Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Astinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? 'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely.
That was his cookie.
I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
You offering him the cookie or pointing at him with it? Give the man his cookie back.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
What a wonderful little moment of levity before it all goes to hell again. Inevitably. We pushing on until dawn.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Speak for yourselves. Ain't no brakes on this train. Another positive colour. If it's light, it's good. If it's dark, it's bad. Those are the rules, as far as I'm aware. Oh shit! Oh god, what's he up to? What has he got? I know one of them's a scythe. Is the other... What? Looks like a... Oh no, it's all part of the scythe, okay. That's better than the alternative.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
I don't think that's going to be bad news for him. He's an adoring fan of ours, every step of the way.
Given how many we
Isn't that
have
right,
at our
Xenos?
disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether.
Oh no.
If they continue to preoccupy
Poor things.
themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
I don't think Xenos is listening to a word you're saying.
Our foe is bold enough.
Okay.
Of that, I can assure you.
Big fan of his.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly,
Suppose you must.
talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Look at that fucking scythe. Ooh.
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
On wings of hope. Where is that? There we go. Okay, that seems as good a time as any to take a quick break and go and get some coffee, because I was about to. Anyway. So I will be back. Yeah, we'll wait, yes, quite over here. Okay. Idle camera there. Back shortly. With coffee and renewed vigor. Here's to another 12 hours. Let's fucking go. And we're back. Ugh. With coffee and a pan au chocolat for the joy of it. Fantastic. Oh. Let's go. Ooh, 525. Hello, this is where it starts getting interesting. Kryl and Graha Tia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Skolak Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Ishtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? And it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphinaud can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a while. Hey, Barry. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. You've, Oh, you got kicked. Ah, shit. Shit. Well, not to worry, I still haven't caught you up yet. Not by a long fucking stretch. I mean, story-wise, I've just done the dungeon and had like 3 or 4 conversations. Time-wise, I finished the dungeon at over an hour ago, and I've literally like just gotten the achievement for finishing this section of the thingy, which yeah. Oof. Heading out for a stroll. Skolak himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphinaud, of all people, worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease. He'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Off we go. Yes. Yes, indeed. I still love this menu. This menu is incredible. But yeah, that's quite the fucking queue. Meanwhile, yeah, the Aethernet menu is just bonkers. I mean, look at that. The considering how much easier that is than what it was before, because of course, like before, I would have gotten to the Aethernet shard, right-clicked it, seen the list of things and gone, shit, I don't know where I'm going, escaped, gone to the map, checked the map, seen where I'm going, zoomed in, find the closest Aethernet, the Studium, back to the Aethernet shard, and click on the Studium. Now, I just, oh look, that's the quest I want to go to, there's that, you click on it, jobs are good. the change there is, oh my god, I never even considered. Never even considered it. Beef 87, I haven't looked, and you asked too late. We're in a cutscene now, it'll be days yet. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth. I did see him mention earlier in chat that he thought he might have overtaken you. So, I don't know. As the centre of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, a phenomenon was decreed complete, and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlayan's foremost educational institute. He always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with highest honours in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on. You both joined the Studium at the same age, yes, and from where I stand you're equally prodigious scholars. That's nice of you to say, but Alphanode actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honours, and I'm certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphano Levea began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphano. With a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Monteshane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. You can see how it adds up, can't you? The time I spend in cutscenes and reading stuff. Given that entire conversation that's been what 3 solid minutes, you just was probably all of 3 seconds for you. Beef. Where the beef at? 87, there we go. Where the beef at? Compared to Barry Scott, ladies and gentlemen. 86. That doesn't come up ahead, does it? No, good. That was Alphano Levea, wasn't it? The Alphano Levea? And he's with his sister and Master Valdesian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholark, yes. Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Script exchange. Oh my god, a summoning bell. Oh my god, a summoning bell, Barry. Yes, I know Falafel's reached maximum level. Beef said I bet he will zoom past me as soon as I log out. So I'm telling him... just joined a 7.6k queue. Less than 10 minutes ago. people. Aliapo, why does that name ring a bell? Oh, it's Chloe from Middleshire, right? What's he say? He said, I bet he will zoom past me as soon as I log out. I said he just joined a 7.6k queue less than 10 minutes ago. He said, damn, I didn't expect it to get close to 8k. Are you lost? Wandering off the streets, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. What's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the cleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pacer this, Tongue of Gigantode that. Gigantode? Gigantode. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest cleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Yeah. I'm half expecting this cleaner thing to become like an activity, or content, if you will. Just involving like a random request for some item from fucking God knows where. The second Zot boss was Cindy. One of the bosses in there were the Mega Sisters, the first one being the little one, the second one being the tall one, and the third one being the wide one with all three of them there. And the second one did like a confusion thing, a berserk thing, and a stop thing, and I couldn't figure out how to dodge any of it. Because the confusion thing it did, I think, was then what triggered it spawning like 6 copies of itself, and then you have to find the right copy of it and stand near it. And but yeah, the last boss fight was largely just seemed to be avoiding shit on the floor. It was one of those kind of classic tests, as opposed to any fancy mechanics to it. Oh yeah, I can see it being flustering. Especially for a black mage, you poor thing. You couldn't stand still in that at all. The Duggan as a whole, oh dear. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? That's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a Scholark. I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him? I've heard the other 2. You've done 2 more dungeons. Oh yeah, of course, 83, 85. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I've a feeling you'll need it. Cheers, bro. Straight across, is it? Yes. Whoosh. I swear I'm suddenly very nervous about, like, with all this new stuff and the new setup, I'm suddenly extremely nervous about my coffee. But, like, I can't figure out where to put it, where it would be safe. So my goal now is to just drink it as quickly as possible so I can put it away from the desk. Because it makes me nervous, just it being near the computer. Mind you, even if the coffee, well, if the coffee was just knocked over, it would spill across the desk, under the computer, which I think would obviously not be great, but it wouldn't harm the computer itself. That's the important thing. It would probably harm the computer that's under the desk, the old one, but you know, it's old as shit. Yes, the Skolak was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. But yeah, it was well, it was good to do combat again. I think is the important thing. Oh god, I hate coming into a room. Oh hello, to look for look for a quest NPC and just finding an absolute horde of people there, because that means it's a long cutscene when everyone's stopped.
I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Don't like auto advance because I keep thinking I will forget to turn it off and miss something later. It makes me very anxious.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Bought Dragon Ball drinks. So that's 6928. You've jumped, what, 700 in... That's not bad. Well, is it? 700 in... 12 minutes? Don't know about that one, Barry. I don't think that's the one. At that rate, you could be a while yet.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
What are you up to tomorrow?
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
Yeah, it will. She'll probably be looking at what?
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings.
Probably another couple of
If
hours
you
on
ever need
that,
advice,
won't you?
don't hesitate to ask.
Unless you do the same again, set it logging in before you go, and pray. I mean, you may as well do, right? Just on the off chance it works out. Because I think tomorrow already hopefully wouldn't be as bad as today. But then it's Saturday, isn't it? And today's been Friday. I don't know. I don't know.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
I was gonna say it looked dodgy earlier. It felt like he was, like, magically prevented from talking about
Our duty is of
it.
the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public,
But the guy seemed to be
it
like
would
choking.
incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been
there it is.
bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
Magic.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
We're actually sitting here like it's a lecture. Oh my word. Shit, he does magic.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the 3rd?
Boreal, I assume. The body. Yeah. Oh, magic. Magic? Yeah.
Yes. Very good.
Yeah. Look at me go.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
I think that feels better than it is, Barry. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
6 minutes for another 400. So at that rate, you've got what? Another hour and a half. And that's optimistic, I think. If it continues at that sort of rate. Well, yeah, I suppose by the time you're done, by the time you've got it and enjoyed it and settled back down, you should be good to go. But, yeah, I guess just keep an eye on it for if it falls out of the lobby. To the soulless paper and the memories as words written upon it. Welcome to the what?
What would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
I like how even my character's just looking over at the nerds like, got this.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
What do you reckon
the
then?
enchantment which binds me and
Test
the
door?
rest of the forum is based on a similar principle.
If you can't get in, or if you're not in when you're doing
It
stuff.
is a contravention of the Charlian prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
Well, that seems like foreshadowing as fuck. Oh hey, we have a way to force people to not be able to talk about shit.
And your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
What's Serb up to? What do you mean?
But there are those memories that are
Oh,
indelibly
you mean how's he
on our
playing it?
souls,
That fella?
some believe.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you meant old Serb as in old Serby Pardmain. Oh dear. He's explaining to us some shit.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew.
He's explaining that why they can't talk about their sacred duty. Seems to be that they don't remember it properly, or they're not able to talk about it. I don't know.
And return to the
There's a whole lot of talk about memories and stuff.
Reborn into another form.
Where did we get
Both
to?
theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
I'm not sure. I don't know. He was talking about the analogy of the paper being the soul and the ink being memories,
Well,
like
I think
written
that's
on the
enough
page.
education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
So like memories being like the ink written on the paper being the soul. He said about basically a process in which the ink is effectively painted over the entire thing, thereby meaning that you can't access the memories, or like can't read the memories, so they're still there under the surface, but they've been painted over. And of course, in most cases, you can't then just unpaint over something. But he said something about their souls being washed clean when they return to the ethereal sea. Some shit. But then, like, they still have their memories. So if they didn't have their memories, it's a waste of time. I think. Like, how would they know what their duty is? It just stops them talking about it. I don't know. I don't know if the logic is there, to be honest.
You with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Moon's haunted. $525 weapon, baby. You've been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you're game, Ki Aliapo would put your artisanry to good use. Oh my, would she now? The fuck does she want? The faculty. Is that gonna be? Yup. And no. Most importantly, no. No crafting. No crafting, not yet. Oh, parry. It's a bad parry. Right. New weapon. Fuck yes. High Durium, longsword and kite shield. Is it just going to be a longer sword than... Oh no, no. They don't put much effort into models for leveling stuff, do they? I'm sure this is similar vibes, possibly just a recolor of stuff from the level 55 dungeon. 65. No, 55 the area, I think. Yeah. I think that's what that is. Cheeky fuckers. Hopefully the dungeon stuff at least looks different. 4 fucking levels to go, yeah. No, you'll be grand. If you can log in, you're set, basically. That's gonna be the harder part, is getting in. I genuinely think it might take me like a week at this point. Okay, no. I'm 82 now, after 12 hours. I mean, I expect maybe... I don't think I'll even have caught you by the time I do eventually crash. Even if I go another 12 hours, which is possible. I think you will be very, very comfortably beating me to 90. Very comfortably. I think the most I'll be by the time you're 90 is maybe like 87-ish. Kryl is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as the Skolak suggests. Suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Well, maybe I should have talked to her at least, see what she's about. Should I talk to her? Faculty. Have you talked to her? It's you, you're the one the Skolak was telling us about. Shara, yes? Yush. Yush. Brilliant, just the woman I was hoping to see. As I'm sure you are aware, the Studium is the most prestigious educational institution in all of Sharlayan. As such, we make a point of only working with the best educators and students. The cleaners we employ are also held to the same high standards, of course, which is perhaps why it has been so difficult to find the assistance we need of late. Surely you understand the trouble of finding competent and capable help. That you come here suggests you're willing to lend a hand, though I'm certain you would have much to gain from working with us if so. Do let me know should you commit to lending your services to the studio. I should warn you, however, that there is much I must explain ere you begin, so please be certain you have sufficient time to spare. Fine. Fine, we're talking. We're talking about crafting. Damn it, Perry. Now, allow me to explain our work here. Professors and students from our many faculties gather in Searchers' Meet in order to do business with and recruit reputable individuals such as yourself. Allow me to briefly introduce those here at present. Here we have Borek from the Faculty of Archaeology. He works as an assistant to one Professor Rurusha and is currently seeking a skilled metal worker to help restore an ancient relic. Oh, it's the same quest as it's the crystalline mean ones, right? Which I haven't finished. Then there's Jude, who belongs to the Faculty of Astronomy. He seems to be looking for an artisan able to work with leather, cloth or wood, but he wouldn't tell me much more than that. He's awfully shy, you see. Next we have Debroy. A student studying in the Faculty of Medicine. I'm fairly sure she's carrying out research under the supervision of Professor Galvaroche. In any case, I hear she's after someone who knows a thing or two about medicine and nutrition. Debroy. And here's Hinageshi of the Faculty of Anthropology. She told me she's searching for botanists and miners at present. By the sounds of it, she and Professor Tankin are dealing with a formidable task. And lastly, the Fisher. Last but not least, this is Professor Talaka Tia, an associate professor in the Faculty of Etherology. I heard he's in need of a Fisher to help him conduct research for his thesis. Unfortunately, things do not seem to be progressing well for him at the moment. I'd say those 5 are the ones most in need of supplementary aid. I'll leave it to your discretion as to who you choose to help. Although be forewarned, academics can be something of an odd bunch. Just be sure not to leave anyone in the lurch after you've agreed to help them. Hey, that's my first crafting experience of this expansion. You may now undertake deliveries at the studio. Speak to those belonging to the institution's various faculties to learn what ails them. First, and maybe last, I'm kidding. I will probably do them. I don't care how blue your quest is, I'm out. I'm out of here. It's red now, bitch. Wasn't there? Oh, that's not a door. There was another one over there, I think just to unlock leaves. Hold on. That specimen came from the moon. Is that the moon hunting? Moon's haunted. To the annex. You know what's kind of tempting when I do eventually crash Barry is to just put flubber on. When I do eventually get to the point of going, okay, now I need to go to bed, I'm just going to put flubber on and just like I dread to think the effect that will have on me, because I will be sorely sleep deprived by then, I think. And just having that on, it will feel like a fucking fever dream by that time. Or, you know, maybe I'll turn out to be a little bitch and give it up in like 2 hours. I can do better than 2. 4. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. I'm not gonna lie, the coffee has helped a lot immediately. I think maybe just getting up and being away from the computer for 5 minutes and making the coffee. And just something different from the last 12 hours before it. Shit, we're hitting 13. It's 10 o'clock already. This has flown by. My levels are slow, but the time itself is flying. I'm still tempted by roulettes. I might do roulettes at some point tonight, on A class. I might unlock Reaper, actually, at some point. I started to, when I was in the queue for that dungeon. Because yeah, I just needed to do something. So I finished visiting all of the map in Thavnir. And then, yeah. It shocked me that I had a tank queue there. Why are you talking to me on Discord now? I don't keep Discord open, Barry. This is not helping me at all. I could put it up there, maybe. I'm not committing to seeing that. Just... welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Oh man. You know, I think I peaked at like 15 viewers earlier after Jittery raided. It eventually dropped down to like 11. Then I was back up to 15. Very pleased with that. Now I think I'm back at like 5. Yeah, there it is. That's more like it. That's what I'm used to. Silly Baz. Takeaway turned up, so typing on phone. Okay. You're just talking at me, I think, is the issue, and that the default for that, if you can't do it there. I don't have it on OBS, to be fair, but I've got my Stream Manager tab open on Chrome. For what? For why? I can't even remember now. It's just a habit. I've always opened it, but I can't for the life of me remember why now. I used to do it to watch chat, but I've got that there now. Don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need Chrome at all anymore. I don't need Chrome at all. It's... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, no, it was just something I happened to notice. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. Ugh. Old content. Boo. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Filbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Oh no, all the scales are gone. What nefarious being has prompted this? Yeah, no, there they are. I do wonder. What do I wonder? Because, like, obviously we need to deal with the rest of the towers as well, because they're everywhere. I don't know why I'm talking to you. You don't know what's going on. But like the Tower of Zot in Thavnir, we've got others dotted around all of Eorzea, but they can't be all the dungeons just because that would get boring. So I'm assuming. Well, I don't know. Leaving them to NPCs to deal with feels weird as well. But then I guess that's what these are for, right? I didn't realise these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vritra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. What you telling me for? I'm not fucking moving them. You're not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. Tide is about to turn, I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. Do you know what sort of levels those particular moments are at, or...? I mean, I want to assume that I'll know what's going on. But, there's some cool shit going on. Yeah. Yeah, there's stuff is happening, Barry. Stuff is happening. I'm still, oh, ooh, oh. 2 limbs, What was I gonna say? No, it's gone. it's gone. Ventures, 0. Go. Q. Oh, maybe I should, you'll keep. I know where you are. I know where you are. I turned off all the glamour stuff, didn't I? One or more items did not have the specified appearance. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. What a fucking surprise. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Let's fucking go. These people worship me. I am a god to these people. Better yet, I'm a god killer to these people. They ain't shit. Comedy, him we're going to see. Who are we going to see? Her? Admiral Merlwib Blurfiswin? She comedian? Comedian? My apologies for calling you away from Charlotte at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honoured and grateful and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Oh, you gave her the comedy because she was referred to as currently entertaining them. Okay, now I've caught up. Now I know what's going on. Jesus Christ. I'm not even that tired yet. This is going to be hell. Tomorrow, by the time you wake up tomorrow, I'll either be gone or mentally gone. True, true. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlayan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahakin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. That Titan, Leviathan, Garuda? No, yeah, Garuda for the Ixal, and Lakshmi for the Ananta. Your triumph in Radzadhan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Bought a dinosaur? Tell me more. Tell me everything. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. Yeah, that's a dinosaur. Fair. Fair enough. Fair enough, motherfucker. I ask only that in choosing to remember we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we had failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that, regardless, once we have uncovered the truth. We'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsevard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. No! Do not want. Tudalu. Honor and glory. People of Garlemald. Revenge against the Telophoroi. That feels right. That feels bold. And that feels, just a little bit too egotistical. Fuck it. Honor and glory. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsevard. Ralban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. It's getting fucking hype. It's popping off. Alamigan Quarter. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh wait, this is one of the few zones where I can actually use whichever mount comes out of the shuffle. Whoa! Oh my god, there's so many people here. Ralban again! You son of a bitch! It's always him! Why are there so many people here? How long is this cutscene? Oh no, they're all standing over here. Okay. Jesus. Jesus. Oh shit, Aymeric's here as well. See, that's the other thing you get with so many people being crowded around. I had no idea he was here. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Aymerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsebard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Hey! Such devastation! It was not his intention. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. Ooh. So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophori have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone will place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsebard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I understand. Werlet is in your hands. And I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. I and the government of Werlet intend to offer refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. I swear the shadows never used to bother me this much, but look at that fucking slideshow. That is... oh dear. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Stuff. Fuck yes. Okay, it's new. Ooh, it's new. Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companions and give us a present, a mystery gift, if you will. The other members of the Ilsebard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Okay, this is where all the horde are gathered, watching their cutscenes. Ah, the remaining members of the Scions, your friends and most of the Ilsebard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? There goes the UI. Here come the cutscenes, baby. Please be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced. Please be voiced!
12.
Yes! Jesus Christ, they're all here. Who are these people? Her I recognise. Him I recognise. Yeah, them I recognise. Okay, cool.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Son of a bitch.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
This is pretty cool. I like this. We've got, let me have a look-see. From the left, I'm not 100%, but I think he's from the Lancers Guild. I think he's from the Archers Guild. That looks like a pugilist. That's the Scholar and the Warrior from their quests. That's one of the White Mage kids. That's Lise. That is... I'm not sure. These are the Black Mage fellows here. That's another pugilist. And that taller fellow there is the Machinist guy. And I'm assuming the others will be other classes, to some extent. Anyway,
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company
Lucia.
of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Killing everyone inside. Don't you worry, we've got it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Hit right.
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Who? Who are you talking about? Alfie?
Might I ask you to speak first?
What, the White Mage fella?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Okay.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well.
Are they talking to
those
me?
requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands.
Is that because...
Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Is that because I've progressed a certain point in the White Mage quest? Because I'm not a White Mage right now. Or is he talking to Raha? No, I think he's talking to me. He's talking to me. They know I'm... They know I'm powerful. Alright, mate. Who are you? Thief?
I know you.
Or pugilist?
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Okay, he's a thief if he's with the Limsa
Anyway,
people.
the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Or he's just a pirate. I don't know.
Of course, if I'd
think he's a pirate.
refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Oh yeah, blacksmiths and armourers back there as well.
course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
They've got the Marauder and the Scholar. Very
Well,
good.
you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
What's going on? This is the Ilsabard contingent, Barry. The group of elite fighters that are going to Garlemald to help the Garleans against the Empire and the Telophori.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and
these are-
Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
These are all the representatives from each of the different city-states. Uldar and Alamigo. Oh yeah, of course, that kid is Ralban's adopted son. And then we've got the Black Mages on either side, and the Pugilist in the middle there, and Lys, who's the ruler of Alamigo, I think, at the moment.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front. It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Well, yeah, just because I'm here.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Hey.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
Yeah.
Bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilsabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their
Yay.
knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Who? Who? Oh.
Lord Amonelane!
I think he's story relevant, but he's not like a badass or anything, and I can't remember who he is. I think he was like a...
Yes, Emonelane de Forton, at your service.
like a highborn, uppity little prick when you first meet him, who turned out to not be a complete waste of space.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Alright, Twinkle Toes. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of
Oh,
daring
Honoroi.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Oh no.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Is it the Aura from the Azim Steppe? Yeah, yeah. Oh, and the Gunbreakers as well.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
Just a few, indeed.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Yeah, no one told me Iron Man was going to be there.
We've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Bosnia. The Gunbreakers.
Of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Okay. Dalmasca as well, with the bunnies.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Oh yeah, told you.
Between
Bosnia.
them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
Common folk. Yeah.
And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
God.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
So do we all.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Sid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Yay, Sid.
Gaius
We like
bloody
Sid.
Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlit, a nation he once conquered.
Yay, Gaius. Woo. We like Gaius. I like Gaius. Big fan. Big fan.
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
The greater good.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlund Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Okay.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Noted.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on
Oh yeah,
foot.
the old Magna
We
Glaciers.
also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities.
Ooh.
The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Well, maybe not for you lot. I've got Aetheroid teleports. Just... You guys can be stuck out there all you like. Into the Royal Palace. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amorjar and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defences in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honours? Are you gonna... Oh, okay. I genuinely thought it was gonna pop up with every fucker in this room. Alright, Aaron, Senna, yes? A warding scale. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talismen, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. So these are the famed warding scales, enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Otawa and learn all there is to learn of this star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Pagile. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades should fighting break out. I hear you've got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. One more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Ainzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humour. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Not a set of warding scales, I spy. Not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves, is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? Nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. We'll see warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Indeed. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. Now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed, but that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans. We have to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, much like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Ugiri labour without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have a warding scale for me too? Go on then. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You've been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemists Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion, and let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Is the cold actually going to be a mechanic, or are they just talking a lot? Because they do that a lot in this game. They just talk about some shit that's, oh, it's going to be a very big deal, and then it's like, well, you don't have to worry about it as the player, but your character's freezing our tits off. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armour, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats if only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear? Bad. And she's got a menacing theme tune as well. But how? Mwahaha, I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Ha, nothing escapes my notice. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Egg, Moose, and Blomweirder have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlayan? Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo Company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there, and I heard Egmus and Blomweirder did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'd be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlayan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Okay, I'm not wearing that. What have you given the others? I want to see what the others are wearing. I want to see everyone's new outfits. I'm not wearing mine because it looks ridiculous. Tataru. Tataru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. And told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Excuse me for a second. No. Do I need to sneeze or not? I can't figure it out. Oh, a duty, is it? Okay. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Hydrate and stretch. Oh, God. Thank you kindly. Consider me hydrated. Hydrated. And stretching. Oh my god, it's my legs that are the problem. I'm not sure how to stretch out, like... Because it's not like they've been doing anything. It's the complete lack of doing anything, and I'm not sure how to stretch that out. But then it's weird, because like, it's not like I'm a stranger to sitting at this desk for 12 hours straight. I don't know why it's any sort of struggle at all, to be honest. Me and my leg nest. Yeah. I don't know. I think I might sit more properly while I'm streaming. Like, if I'm not streaming, I'll frequently have my legs either, like, my feet sitting on my feet, or like my legs bent up in front of me. Or like one of them, so like I've got my knee up in front of me kind of thing, and foot on the chair. But I think I tend to sit more correctly while I'm streaming, which is not comfortable. Rather than curling up in a ball. Our resources are at your disposal, and if those are what we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. I've also noticed this room gets warm. Especially with all of this stuff around me. Not that the computer is... Not that anything in itself is particularly warm. But there's just a warmth to this corner of the room. I don't know if... the monitor's putting a little bit out the back. The old TV is putting out a little bit more. The computer's not putting anything out. The computer's actually colder to be near. Oh no, wait. Out the back, yeah. And then the sub isn't too bad. So under the desk isn't too bad, but above the desk in this corner. Whew. Anyway, if you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests, or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Oh my. Okay, in the with it warning about cutscenes, and my planning to get myself a little snacky of sorts, within the next hour or so, I might go and do that now. Go and get some noodles, because Mum found some special noodles, katsu flavoured rice noodles, which I'm curious about. Yeah, not spicy nudes, just wholesomely warm nudes. So yeah, I don't know. I'll find out soon. But yeah, I think I'll go and set those off real quick, and I will be back shortly. You know what that means. Idle cam, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy. Oh, that's a butt. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to turn out. I saw one review saying that they're terribly bland, but I guess I'll find out for myself soon. Yeah, I'm not going to put the Be Back Soon image up because I keep forgetting to turn it off. What I need to do, really, is sort out a proper AFK screen for this. But I also kind of like the idle cam on 14 for that purpose. Just the vague vibes. Final Fantasy does vibes good, doesn't it? Does vibes good. Anyway, I'll be back shortly. Toodles. are you up to, Barry? Just chilling out. Just playing some music for yourself. Very good. Very good. You blew your you blew the have you checked your butthole load far too early. Because that's once per stream, isn't it? I think it's once per person per stream. And I'm showing no signs of stopping, so yeah, have you checked your butthole? Yeah. Someone to finally meet you, blah 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yay, several cutscenes. Proceed. So yeah, I have these rice noodles. Curious. Oh. Oh. Sky whale up there. Look at him. Or Bismarck popping off.
Divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
Twain,
Those
is
who would
it?
traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step.
Is this
but
fella?
why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Oh my god! I thought my monitor was tilting then as the map started to go. Because I was rearranging myself and sort of like pushed away from my desk as it started to go like that.
On the outskirts
Why does this
of
all look
the
cell shaded? What the fuck is happening?
frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
What is?
The winds
Things are gone
howl
in.
in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Okay.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Okay.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War.
Oh god.
Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Dear.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about.
No
But that
messing
ain't what we're
about.
here for.
I like this guy. No messing about.
Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid.
Gosh.
Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than
Okay.
kill them, I would remove them from the field.
Okay.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not
Those are a
impossible.
few of my favourite
Easier
things.
said than done in the heat of battle.
Mm.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
I do what I want.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rear guard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Sounds like me, doesn't it? Ishtola's outfit doesn't look much warmer than her old one was. I like Tia's though. Raha's. And I think Thancred had a similar one. Or was I mistaking him for? It may have been the same person. Ah, yes, there's Thancred. Okay.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Okay.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Gosh.
Right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
Okay.
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Of course he is.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
What? Dare I ask what it came to in the end? Did you say?
Very well.
It was like 1200, is it? 1600. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Oh no, don't give me game, bro. I'm trying to eat. No. What? Assuming there's nothing, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Hold on. Let me figure out what he does. Solid barrel combo, nebula, damage reduction. Okay. All hidden delivers an attack that neutralizes. When the target is Magitech weaponry or guard dog, potency of 100, okay. There's a bomb that confuses the senses of guard dogs, okay. Whoa, okay, I shouldn't have used that. Let's fucking go. Yes.
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
Oh, I'm not going that way? Are we going that way?
Shot at this, so so let's make it count.
What do you mean Metal Gear Thancred? Am I supposed to be? Oh no. I'm guarding the controls. Time he took a nap. Whoppa! Okay. Set the explosive, shall we? Don't notice me. Don't notice me. Don't notice me. Yet. Don't notice me yet. Well, just don't notice me at all. I'll notice you when the time is right, okay? I'll now. Whoppa! Okay. I'm assuming there's no getting around that, but I should be able to incap her first. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it. Oh god, it wasn't on me at all. What you talking about? Oh shit, that one's gonna come over here in a second, isn't it? I absolutely could have probably handled that without that one. I don't know really, because yeah, I don't think I could have. Now that I think about it. Who wants it then? They've got guard dogs there. No use hiding, they'll soon sniff you out. Luckily, I've come prepared. Papa! Woof, woof. Woof, woof. Oh, it doesn't get them. Okay, cool. 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 Oh, 793. Oh shit, son, it's happening. Oh, it's happening. Wait, I got nudes. These aren't all bad, you know. Rice noodles. Oh fuck. They're hard to keep on a fork, but they're alright. They're alright. Oh fuck. Okay. No. I don't know if I can. No chance. Wait. Wait. I'll do that one every time there. Oh yeah, no, I knocked it under my face. Sneak around here. Set explosives. I assume I'm not still super quiet. Because it was like down here before, I think. Down here somewhere. Now it's up here. Okay. Slasher there. Hiding place? Why? What?
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Oh, okay.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
I think the my only issue with them, oh fuck, on the texture side of things, oof, is that I can't scoop them into my mouth quickly enough. What are we doing about this fella? Wapa! Oh god, is it that over there? Shitting hell. No, I just... Oh no!
Spotted.
I know they're growing increasingly aware of my intrusion. I'm Ugh. Wapa! Oh, you're getting wapa'd in a second, I swear to God. Oh, I swear to God. Wait, oh shit, you're still walking? No, okay, cool. Wapa! He'll be getting it next. Oh, he'll be getting it. Oh, he's gonna get it. As soon as that's fucked off. Hey. Wapa! Oh, I think I can, yep, sort the dog out while we're here as well. One of you's getting a wapa. I think probably you, once that's fucked off, maybe. It has to be you. I can't get to. I don't know if I can do either without the other detecting me. So. Okay, 2 more wapas. 2 more wapas and we're done. Well, we're done with this section. Fuck off, Slasher. Come on. Fuck off. Glory be. Toodles. Okay. Now I'm waiting for the Slasher to go up and round. Oh shit, there's another one there. Oh fuck, the fucking robot's coming up here. Oh, Build controls. Go, go, go. Oh my god, no, that wasn't even where I needed to go to. That's where I need to go to. Okay. That's it. The control terminal. What you fellas doing? Can I... Yeet. Consider me yoked. Ta-da! I said ta-da, fuck off. Oh. Okay, now what? Withdraw from the supply depot. Surely it's best to go back the way I came, isn't it? Oh god, I've taken out all of the fucking... Wapa! Yeah, there's nothing to be gained going that way. You're all disabled. None of you give a shit. We're just running our way back out, yeah? Jobs are good. Because that also doubles as a sprint. Mild sprint. Semi-sprint. Teeny tiny toony sprint. Well, I have withdrawn. Did I, have I gone the wrong way? Ellie Minnie May! Thank you very much for the raid, Ellie.
Oh, God, you had anal.
Do I want to know? What a clip that was. Oh, wait. Yeah, 14 hours. 14 hours so far. We're not done yet. I'm not wholly planning. Oh, I should have just run out this way, shouldn't I? Yeah, no, absolutely. Anyone concerned about Endwalker spoilers, do take the opportunity to leave. Thank you for coming in. It's been a pleasure. But for your in your best interests, don't hang around.
You are returned.
Because I am
none the worse for wear to
progressing through it.
relief.
And thank you very much, MJ and Pete Games, for the follows. Ellie, how you doing? What's going on? I'm going to leave this on a pause here. Dead Space. How's Dead Space going? Talk to me while I eat my rice noodles. Yeah, I'm enjoying this so far, but that was never up for debate. I was always going to enjoy this. And as you noticed when you came in, 14 hours so far. I'm kind of vaguely expecting 24 as a minimum, possibly 36. But that depends on server connections more than anything else. I think if it gets to like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning and I disconnect and have a 2-hour queue, I'll call it a day. But if I'm still playing, then I see no reason to stop. And I've got plenty of snacks and coffee to see me through. But yeah, no worries, MJ. Thank you very much. And yeah, I mean, it's more Final Fantasy. I think as was made very evident when you guys started playing, I don't need much of an excuse to start playing Final Fantasy. Basically, if there's any content I can vaguely justify doing, I'm more than happy to get stuck in for a while. So an expansion is kind of up there for exciting stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'm largely sort of. At no point was I strictly planning to do 24-hour stream, but I just sort of assumed I would. Because I've mentioned before, for the last WoW expansion, I did probably close to 40 hours straight after it dropped. Actually, no, because that one dropped in the evening, so it was probably about 20. It was probably closer to the 24 hours of playing it, but I'd been up for a day before that as well. But yeah, I'll just keep on playing this until, well, as the title says, Endwalking until I can't anymore. Because, you know, why stop? But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm level 82, almost 83, so I've still got a long way to go. For contrast, given that Barry got on about the same time I did, no, Barry got on about an hour earlier than I did. But Barry doesn't read cutscenes. He doesn't watch cutscenes. He doesn't read any quest text. Barry is level 86. And Barry's been offline since 6 o'clock. So I've probably got almost double his playtime and a third of his experience in the expansion so far. Just to show you how long cutscenes and things are. Yes, he's been ring shopping. And had a wonderful time of it, I do believe. It's, yeah. Anyway, let's see what's going on here, shall we?
What news from our comrade?
Yeah, exactly. Hasn't been logged in for 5 hours and he's got 4 levels on me. Oh boy, he's back. Is he back? Is Barry back on?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Ah, boom! A few moments later, at the rear of the Orsabard contingent supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
Hey, that's me.
The
I'm
Vanguard
eating,
should
yeah.
be engaging the Imperials
I'm eating
any
as we
moment
speak,
now,
Ellie.
if they haven't already.
I'm literally chowing down a...
sure
I don't
they'll
think
be
this one
all
actually
right,
spawns. Pauses, rather. Spawns. Yeah, I'm eating a tub of or a pot of
Wait!
rice noodles.
Something's coming!
Katsu flavored rice noodles. Good shit. What is that?
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
Hey.
Keep
Oi,
them
oi.
away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
But yeah, no. I've been drinking plenty of water and coffee. I've eaten too much, if anything. In the last 6 hours, I just sort of get carried away. My thing is, when it gets to evening, after in the coming battle, you will fight a Shara seed. How novel! As soon as it gets to evening, I just start eating. And once I've started eating, I just don't stop eating. Of course, that's normally alleviated by the fact that I go to bed. But that's not happening, so the snacking will be enforced today. Oh, there's another sky armor coming from us there. Hello. That was silly. Opa. You keep going.
But stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
God damn it. Oh, sage stuff. Wait, what am I doing? Are you... Is it you guys? Is it you guys I'm helping out? Where are you? Come here. Come here, you fucker. No.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Yeah.
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Oh, what a shame. I'll finish these goddamn rice noodles if it's the last thing I do. Come here. No, no, not Ratchetech reinforcements. How polite of them to pause. Oh shit. Oh, get back here, fucker.
You lot alright back there?
Yeah, man, we're Gucci.
We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
I'm at the front. I know. Head north and join the vanguard. Auto run while I eat. Pray that nothing happens. Oh, god damn it. Cutscene. Cutscene. Gosh, meanwhile, on the front line.
from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Well, apparently we got a different memo.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Those are good. I like those. Look at that fucking spear. It's got a gun on it. Holy shit.
I need to help the others take her down.
I was excited for a second until I saw the gun on it, then I realised we're never going to be able to wield that.
No end to them.
Gun blade is one thing, a gun spear
I
is...
was wondering when you'd turn up.
Someone order a trump card.
There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Oop. Oop. Gun machete. Machete, machete, machete. Beat the tempered Imperials. Right. Too easy. Hello, boys. Oh, wait, stack them all up for me. Stack them all up. Stack them all up. Fuck yes, Pepe, go! Oh shit, here she comes. Hello, Virgilia. How's it going? Back here. Hi. Fucking hell, what's that? Fuck off, Serena. Trying to get us killed. Trying to get us both killed. Is that what you're trying to do? Trying to upset me? It feels like you're trying to upset me. Who wants some healing? There we go. Better. Oh, there she is. God, I know this is how I know exactly how this is going to sound. I'm going to say it anyway. I think I'm like out of practice with MMOs because my hand, not my hand, but like my my forearm is like proper cramping up. I'm not even cramping, just like aching from just constantly spamming these buttons for the last 14 hours. And yeah, we've seen plenty of Nidana. She was in Zop. Yeah, she was the don't even know, do you? She was imprisoned in the tower. What are you doing? Okay, hey, get off it, get off it. Ah, fuck your damage. I don't want it. Oh, I hit it too late. But yeah, Nidana was trapped inside the Tower of Zot. That's why we went in there. I don't think I can kill those. This I can kill. Oh god. Gosh. I mean, not quite a closet.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then you will fight again to the death.
Sadhu's fucking mental and I'm here for it. Fresh gin and a heater, fantastic. I have no need whatsoever of a heater. Honestly, this room is just warming up.
Sadhu had too.
I'm hoping it'll calm down a bit. Oh, poor Magnite.
That was the last of them.
You goddamn right I'm still going, Lily. No sign of stopping yet. It's only been 14.5 hours.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
I don't know. Not my problem anymore.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Of course you did, Lily. I don't know what you were expecting, Lily. My plan has always been to start playing this as soon as possible.
So cold
for as long as I can manage.
Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
And I figure 24 hours is probably a minimum. I don't know. As I
800
say,
years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here.
if the servers fall over or something and the logging queue is too long, then I may stop. But besides that,
and driven from
I'm just
fertile
gonna keep on
southern
going.
pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Ooh, flashy new aetherite. Hello there.
The chosen, forsaken.
I mean, yeah, as I say, Lily, that's only 9.5 hours away. That's perfectly doable. But yeah, it does entirely depend on any connection problems.
Of the 6th astral era, a young legatus named Solace single-handedly sparked the Magitech revolution.
That son of a bitch.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
It's a somber little moment for you, though.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Excuse me, mate.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
What, broken glass? Is that what we're calling the camp? Or have I missed the point? Camp Broken Glass. Okay, cool. Very cool. Where are we? Aha! 82. Okay, stuff we're actually going to then, presumably. Sweet. There we go. That's the closest thing I could do to drifting, I'm afraid. Is this just deja vu because you remember seeing it fucking 12 hours ago or something? In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace, just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Sure thing. Ishtola. Meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon. That one? That's a big old tower, isn't it? Look at the size of it. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. You'll be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. Let's fucking go. See ya. Oh, you know, I've forgotten once again. I mean, maybe it's fine this time. Yeah, that'll do. Quiet, get off the table. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Cutscene. Voice it. Voice it. Please, for the love of God, voice it. They don't voice enough cutscenes in this game, I don't think. In my humble opinion, having been talking almost non-stop. Yes!
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
No worries, Lily. Thank you for the luck.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment,
Fair enough.
it will be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern.
Oh, the Ethernet map is something else. I didn't realise how tedious the Ethernet was beforehand. Zion, with the gift sub, baby, to Momo, who probably isn't here, but I'm sure she will be very appreciative of that. Thank you very much, Zion. Thank you very much indeed. I hope you're well. How's it going, man? $14 hype indeed. 14 hype indeed. Yeah, I hope you're well. And again, thank you very much. Just throwing money at me. I love it. Ellie with the more money throwing. Also love it. So many corgis. Are they corgis? Very good. Very good. Thank you very much, Ellie. Always appreciated. Been in the headset all day. Is that Fallout 4, is it? maybe you do have a problem, man. I okay, I probably shouldn't be accusing anyone else of having a problem when I've been live for 14 and a half hours and won't be stopping for the foreseeable future. But yeah, that's quite the addiction you've got there. Pot, meet kettle. Probably fall asleep soon, so cheers now before it happens. Well, no worries, Ellie. If you if you want to call it falling asleep as opposed to passing out, that's your prerogative. You just drink yourself into oblivion. That's a good call. Oh dear. But yeah, while you are still here, thank you again very much for the raid and for the bits, and Zion for the sub, and Sickard for the incredible voice acting. Big fan of this fella.
All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasted.
Love him.
The problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Yeah, I mean, for all the good it did in the long run, no offense, Barry, but to be fair, all it did was get me that first glimpse of the login screen that I spent too long staring at. Yeah, it did you plenty, but that's no reason for me to thank you. You like moons. You just don't stop. Once in a while, Barry, you should stop and smell the roses. You don't even know what the roses are, do you? You skipped that quest.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
Does it smell like ghosts? Moon's haunted. The queue itself this morning was about 40 minutes after 20 minutes of lobby errors and false starting queues. So it was over an hour before I actually logged in after it went live. And then it dipped again around lunchtime. When was lunchtime? Like 12 hours ago. And then that queue was, I think, not far off another hour. But yeah, besides those 2 hours, non-stop, baby. Machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Cheeky Telophroi.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's...
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Yeah, I think I won't be going too long. I won't be idling for more than like 5 minutes at a time to pop to the loo and maybe grab a drink or a snack or something. Or stopping it until I'm going to bed. But if I get a disconnect, I've said pretty much, to be honest, even at this point, if I was to get a disconnect right now and it was going to be a 2-hour queue, I would probably call it and just go to bed so I could be up early tomorrow to do it all again. But until I get disconnected or something, I'm just going to go until I can't anymore. And then go and pass the fuck out. But yeah. And yes, that is a gunblade. Thancred here is a gunbreaker. So, yeah, gunblades all round. Oh, I didn't fucking attune to the Aetheroid.
We have experienced scouts of our own.
It's very cool.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
Gunblades are in this as well. They're I think it you know, gunblades I think are originally an 8th thing, and it was that inspiration that brought them here. I don't think they're a weapon of their own right. It's very much a Final Fantasy VIII inspired weapon. I say inspired, I mean copied and pasted.
Guard duty.
Yay.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have to search the area for survivors.
This is the area that Barry sent me a fucking a fucking snip of the name earlier. So, can we get Elden Ring? No, we have Elden Ring at home. Elden Ring at home. The Eblan Rime. The moon smells like ghosts, Ellie. The moon's haunted. In case you didn't hear, moon's haunted. No time to explain, the moon's haunted. Get in.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Okay, come on, serious moment. The moon's haunted, see?
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Ali. Gods be good, if it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. Makes me realise too that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. The Manolane! Manolane is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? Take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humour him. Are they not letting you skip something, Barry? The fucking scoundrels. Yay, gemstones, all things I have, thank you. There we go. And we're off. assume it's like Elephant Man. You assume what's like Elephant Man? Aether Current. Completely forgot about these. Shit. Where have I been that I've completely forgotten about those? Oh my god, he's achieved number. Can't skip shit. What about Elephant Man? I haven't tried to skip shit. I don't know what can't be skipped. What happened to Elephant Man? I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing. Maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an Aether Current? Oh no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. Below, what do I see yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Mother of God. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. Wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Oh, don't make the cold a mechanic. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? Oh no, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honour demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go. Godspeed. Just a casual saunter off. Yoink. Casual little Bahamut over there. Footprints in the snow. Trail of fresh footprints lead east. Why are they over here? That's not where the things were pointed. They're now pointed that way, toward them. Is that correct? Looks correct. Appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. Alize! What you doing? We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. First, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. And again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? So I can. But, in the interest of hearing new area soundtracks, I turned it off while we're endwalking. As much of a banger as it is. Given that I'm only using Fenrir at the moment until I can upgrade my my mount speeds. I want to hear other noises. But yeah, it's good stuff. Anyway. God, what the fuck is that? You no longer have top hat? Oh, you poor thing. Oh, Barry, you poor thing. Do you at least still have the monocle? Or were they together? Was that not just the old Shire set? Pretty much, maybe. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Yeah, see, I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at her go! Picking up some fucking speed. Come here. Pant. Joke's on you. So far, so good. Grown rose. Ah, Barry, the roses that you didn't bother stopping to smell. And to be fair, I think I might be with you after all. The people doing the quest just ahead of me were standing on this spot here, so I'm going to copy them. Fuck these quests. Is this where you lost your 15 minutes of progress? Oh, that was a duty, okay. If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. Just dislike these, okay. Well, they don't seem great. But fortunately, I have people I can I can just follow around. Keep going. They're all depending on me. Over there next, is it? Oh, fuck me, she's off. This is it, the final spurt. Shit, where's everyone gone? Up there, is it? Wait. She's still going. Surprise! You didn't see me coming at all, despite the noise of this bike. Phew, still in one piece. Hey-yo. Where have we come to? Okay. Okay. Other side of the wall, is it? Or have we come through the wall? I was paying no attention whatsoever to where we were going. Did we come down and back up? Or have we just gone through the wall? I think we've gone through. That'll be where the others were, won't it? Won't it? I don't know. Hey-oh. You. Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Shara. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? No, I don't think I will. My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. No. Ow. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. Maybe you guys should go back inside. Chilly as fuck. Ellipses. Completo. No worries, Zion. Have a good night. Thank you again for the gift, sub man. And I may be here when you wake up. Maybe. We'll see. Cinia's inner turmoil is replayed on her face. But yeah, have a good night. Thanks again. And see you soon. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. Right. Yeah, that's better. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? How's everyone else complaining about the cold so much, and she's... I mean, that dress doesn't seem terribly warm. But I don't know, maybe it's fine, or she's very fucking suspicious. Or maybe both. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take some time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amanalane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Really? I need to do this for you, do I? God damn it. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies it will return with a vengeance. Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Amanalan, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. Only there were willing, and more importantly, unwitting volunteers on whom to test it. We're giving them fucking experimental drugs to see if they warm them up. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. Oh, the few buildings still standing offer no more than meagre protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Is that, I was just going to say, is that a fucking radio on there? And it looks like it just is. Okay. Emaciated. Refugee. All is well. Yes, never better. Have some experimental drugs. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Ha ha, 'twas a joke, ha 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 ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the dishevelled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. If I'm lucky, maybe it'll kill me. Chin up, fellow. What have we here? This? It's a radio. What on earth is that? She looks shocked. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. We use link pearls. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Aminus, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Aminus. Yes, Lego, it is. All new stuff. How you doing, man? I did see your messages. Your message about just getting out of work at, what, like 8 o'clock? There he is. There he is. Was your choice of sound alert based on whether or not this was new stuff? Is that why you had to check first? Because I was genuinely surprised to turn around and see that you had typed before sending a sound alert. So, how novel. I appreciate novelty. Good stuff. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Chaos, was it? Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, that sounds rough. It's supposed to be, you were meant to be out at like 3:30. Just a few hours extra. But, hey, weekend now, right? Right? Hopefully. Freedom! Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives and that he speaks to us through our radios. Oh, mate, he's dead as fuck, isn't he? It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. No, he's definitely dead. I'm like 90% sure he's dead. Sorry, bruh. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? Ghosts. Moon ghosts. What the fuck? So much for dressing warm, come on. Scene. Yesenia, what's up? What's that? I don't know, man, it was like a ghost or something. Oh, tincture. So this is what you gave the others? Thank you, I'll save it for later. Because she doesn't get cold, because she's not human. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. I don't think she's human. Are you part of the group staying in a latter room? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glaciers? Is that what they called it earlier? Glaciers? A few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yeah, dead as fuck. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. Oh, not dead as fuck? So how did you reach the Magna Glaciers? Did you cross the mountains on foot? She's asking too many questions. Why are we telling her? Airships. Then there might be a way to... Yesenia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Maybe she's a spooky ghost. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. Stop changing the fucking subject. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Yeah, you best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away, you cheeky fucker. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not risk it, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. You. Sketchy fuck. Yeah, blend rhyme. I guess we did come from... Oh, we came from this way down here, yeah. So we've come from... Yeah, straight across. Okay, cool. Over there, is it? Let's go. Speak with the burly tapper. Almasty. Ice sprites. Cerulean sprites, okay. Okay. And what, like an Elbst? No, Tarsus. Ulcibadi and Tarsus, of course. Silly me. You don't want this. Hello, Burly Tapper. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. The stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Oh, fucking hell. I don't want to fight. Oh, what have I done? God damn it. Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. Yeah, that's what I thought. Coward. Jarek, what's going on? Oh, cutting. Voice it? No, of course not. That's optimistic. There you are. Alize. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of cerulean. Does she? Is that a reference? I assume that's a reference to something I've forgotten. So, this is Tapper's den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Dead as fuck. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Garabania, Yantia, Bosnia, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting cerulean. All given the esteemed title of Arn, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ah, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. Though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. Second, just wipe my glasses. Spot on them somewhere. Better? Better. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we know it is gone for good. Good. Thinking about, regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Gosh. 83. And 525, yes. Yes? Yes. Big upgrade. Big. Luncheon toadskin hose of fending. High quality luncheon toadskin hose of fending, thank you kindly. Talk to me. Wait, hold on. Did I get like a full kit earlier, apart from legs, which I assume will have come from like a side quest somewhere that I missed. Okay. Cool. Q. Jarek is amenable to making a deal. What's the item level now? 520, baby! So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? Right, Ray. What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Lysinia's got her little sister to think about. Sister? Well, we only saw Lysinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her and she needed treatment. I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lysinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? You hear? I can't for the life of me think why Lysiniia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Oi. What is that? That's one of the what's it, is it? Ooh, you didn't want this. Ooh, neither of you wanted this. Sorry to say. Oh shit, I haven't even got my bird. Or my XP buff. Shambles. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, I can't wait to get to level 90. That Confiteor combo looks so good. Oh, and I've only just gone to 83. I want to see all this shit. Why must you look so cool? Nothing else looks that cool. Got 84, Divine Magic and Melee Mastery, basic stat upgrades. Oh no, the healing on those, that's interesting. I am interested in that. And the upgraded spirits within is just like a straight upgrade. And then those, I assume, will actually change something. Damage over time cannot be stacked without a Goring Blade. I'm curious to see how that works. I'm assuming Confiteor will cost you Requiescat, so you still do the same combo for the most part. Oh, hold on. So you'll still do the same Holy Spirit 4 times Confiteor into this entire combo. Then that gives you 21 seconds of the dot that you can't then replicate with Goring Blade. Cannot be stacked without a Goring Blade. Okay. So that's your... that then becomes your 3-hit combo instead of... Wait, is that what they become? When it says they can't be assigned to a hotbar, I assumed they would all be off the back of Confiteor, but I could see them becoming the Fast Blade, Riot Blade, Goring Blade. Maybe. 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 I don't see why not. Though I am assuming it will be off Confiteor. Unfortunately. That is what it combos off of. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Either way, at least nothing's taking up any more hotbar slots. I don't have many of those to spare. Alize, what's going on? This isn't right, it's too quiet. Would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Oh no. It is too quiet, isn't it? Distressingly quiet. Alfie! What's going on? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. Can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help, what a rot, all a ploy, to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong, that's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. Moon's haunted. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill, the empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere, how could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. The Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. this is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. Oh man, yeah, I imagine it'll take you a minute to tend to your injuries. If only you were a healer or something. If only you were the shiny new healer class. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Sensible. Footsteps. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Oh dear. Level lock. Oh no. Oh, Barry. Where have you hit that? 86. So what? Your next quest is 87, is it? Oh, beefy, well and truly beat you to it there, didn't he? 89 already. Bless. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, come on, make the jump. Make the jump. 1.6 mil, that's not a small amount. Well, that's probably... You can do a roulette for that. Easy. Fuck, a main scenario roulette would absolutely do that. Yeah, probably 3 quests at that point. Yeah, you can either go and find some side quests to finish off, or that. Or the roulettes, yeah. Oh my god, that's genius. Someone in our free company chats just said they're about to hit 81 on their third job just from main story, Aetheryte quests and some fates along the road. I could have been leveling others along the way. God damn it. Well, also, but if you're hitting a level lock later on, I wouldn't have wanted to waste the experience on them. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. The clues are, eh? Anywhere in particular? Any guidance whatsoever? It's quite a wide area. Oh, never mind, found something. Got him. Empty bottle. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia or her sister. Shit. Shit. It's all very quiet. Ever so very quiet. Fresh blood? Oh my word. It's quite a dashing of blood as well, Jesus. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. What the fuck is that? Minerva. That's a mean-looking mech gorilla. Licinia and her sister, and their radio as well. And a shitload of blood. You guys alright? Or are you dead as fuck? The two bodies are already cold. Oof. Oof. There's a lot of blood. What wounded them? They were both rather severely wounded by the looks of it. Radio did it. A haunted radio. From the moon. Alizé. Alphino. Shara seed.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
By what?
No.
For a second there, I was like, really? I don't think that's what Luna means at all, now that I think about it. It was just that split second where it was like, I don't know for sure what Luna actually means. But, Yeah. No. We didn't know them that well. And they've done nothing but lie to us and act sketchy.
Why wouldn't they?
'Cause we can't be trusted.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
Assuming they were just attacked by miscellaneous monsters, I guess.
We should have... I should have...
I don't think there's anything we could have done, to be fair.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
Do we?
What if we're only making it worse?
Are we?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Perhaps there is.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. They're all fucking dead.
You had every reason not to trust us.
Oh, you're talking to the dead.
We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Very emotional scenes. Hey, Patchy. What's going on, man? How's things? Oh, hello, Qua. You're right there. Just poking his head over the side there. Fantastic. Must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Boots. Drunk as fuck. Fantastic. Alpha Node's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. And as for those of us inside the house, we should send someone. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. What we can do for now is make our report to Lucia. Do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Ah, teleport. Thinking, yo. Right, having achieved teleport, I'm going to pop to the loo real quick. Enjoy some idle cam. Just flitting about like it does. And some chill background vibes. I'll be back shortly. Good to stretch your legs once in a while. And we're back. Ooh. And the chill is starting to set in again. Fantastic. Just the way I like it. Time to nest. Cozy as fuck. Love it. Lucia, what you doing? Do I have any friends? Do I have any friends? Okay. Not even surprised. Oh. Ooh. You have a hard-working Reaper there. Very good. Something the matter? The twins look out of sorts, and you two seem a bit off. Yes. Who did I talk to first? Oh, I clicked on him. Okay. Alize and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Everybody's dead as fuck. And they don't like us. And that might be why they're dead as fuck. It's not our fault.
Thank you for your report.
You're welcome, buddy.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
It's alright, man.
My distress
We're
is
Gucci.
nothing compared to their suffering.
True. True.
So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Oh, that's bright.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, The First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Yes.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Oh no.
Sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Tower of Babel was like Final Fantasy IV stuff with the moon.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
You're inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
You know when the background music stops, shit's getting real.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Yeah, I do.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Alright, Iulus.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
What, did Beef make it? 89 and he called it. Oh dear, Beefy, Beefy, Beefy. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else, remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. It's Barry at 86. Go on, Barry. Now's your chance, Barry. If you don't sleep either, maybe you can beat Beefy to 90. Alright, this is far enough. Let's encavillate. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Which hill? So many hills. Which one? This one? That one. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. You do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Shara. Shara, where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Do you choose to depart? Make your way to the Liminal Station without falling behind. Okay. Yep. We're not worried about that bear, no. But like this, it should lead to the station. And he's back. Welcome back. Hope you're good. It better not draw attention. That's the station, I presume. Presume so, yes. Yosh. Jotun. How drunk are we talking? Ta-da! Euless, what's going on? Love you too, Patchy. Love you too, bro. No homo. This is it. First stop, that is. You cheeky fucker. We haven't been followed. Where are we off to? Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, you just said they're the first stop. No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Is FF14 worth 100 hours? I've put over 5,500 hours into it, so yes, I would say so. Absolutely. And oh, he's dying in Duggins again. Oh, baddie. Da-da-da. Alright then, Euless. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. To keep close, no wandering off, understood? Shoes! Yes. Idurium Solaret's offending. Fantastic. Do I need to be a weeaboo? No, no you don't. I'm not. I don't think I am anyway. Euless knows only too well that danger lurks around every corner. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. How lost do you think we're likely to get without you? Oh shit, they're off. Ooh, he's back. 87, baby. Baby. Don't stop him now. He's having such a good time. For your comrades. Euless, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody, that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people, they're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. I am going to turn off. This is fucking... As cool as this shit looks. I'm gonna turn off. Yeah. Where is it? Character config, character, battle effects, limited. turn it down a bit, because I don't need this much shit going on. My animations I'm all for. Love them. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Onward! I half wondered if they'd gotten over these types of quests where like it's like a semi-escort. They just sort of jump on a bit every time. Oh, you took care of these ones yourself, did they? Been told I'm now Jazza to go with Bazza and Shazza. Does that mean anything to anyone? I mean, Bazza Scott, Shazza, i.e. Shara, becomes Shazza. Who told you you're Jazza? Who are you talking to that's trying to make you one of us? I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. That's, aha! So that's quite a way. Angry antelopes, is that? I see you. I see you. Tricksy little fuckers. I'm on to you. Fucking hell, these things are proper like... You're right, mate. What's wrong with your head? Jesus. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of the primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. You admit it, now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Oh dear. Ah, okay. Well, that makes some sense then. How do I get in? Let me in! Why would we carry on up here? Ah, is that the way in? I guess that must be the way in. No, wait. They must be underground, right? Yeah. Okay. Trixie. We're almost there. Kept your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. This our way. Are we going underground? Because there's an aetherite over there that I want. Yes! Called it. Come on in. Ugh. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. We're awfully trusting of you all of a sudden, Eulith. Not sure about this. Theodora? Be you. Why are you so cagey? She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Alright. No worries, I'll go and fuck myself. Alfie. Proper little station this, isn't it? Oop. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Euless was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. It may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Imposing commander? What a name you have. You're not that fucking imposing. What, you want some? You want some? My chocobo's more imposing than you are. Look at the size of it. It's a beast.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
We ain't here for your paltry scraps.
It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
Yeah, some of the scenes are voice acted.
Conquest
Not enough.
and empire
Not enough of
were
them.
our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it
Peace, why
because
not just let us take
we
you
do
over?
not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
You don't want this fight.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you. If you...
Come on.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What the fuck are you doing to me?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
Too fucking right. Back off.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah, that's right. Cowards.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the Finn's restraints instead.
Hold on. I hope I'm still here. Shit.
You needn't worry about us.
Am I good? Yeah. Looks good. I think. Should be good. Oh dear. My foot was resting on the old my foot was resting on the sound system and turned it off, and that's what the HDMI is running through to the old TV, which is what OBS is on. So that was all that was. I just turned that off. I shit myself. Completely forgot the button was there.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. Emmett.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
It's rich coming from the Empire.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
You don't want this. You don't want this. Yeah, now. Oh, Aetherite first. Hey, Aetherite is not responding. I like how they literally won't dare put a collar on us. Okay. Ender? No, fair enough. Oh, hello. Almost didn't see you over there. Ulysses has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. Tell me what to do. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried, but do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alizé will pay the price. I like how they're just like, we're not fucking with you. You do what you want. God knows you're going to anyway. I'm not even going to try and stop you. Came with Eulis, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. That's interesting. This is, they're using it as a power source. SMS. Magitech radio. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's Spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Marcellinus. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Damn, tore the sutures. All the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stood if I could. Murderer. You don't want this. Sabinianus, what's going on? It's so cold. Young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Information acquired. It's you, Shara Seed. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. Oh man, yeah, we fucked the Praetorium up a lot. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Alfie! What you doing? Yeah, there he is. Crying over Spider-Man tickets. People cry over anything. I'm fresh out of surprise at this point. People suck. Breaking news. Did you learn anything of note? Yes. That one guy's really angry, thinks he could kill me. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Assist Flavius. Hey all. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Alfie! So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Eulus could persuade him. Though we'd need to persuade Eulus first. Eulus! Well, seen enough? Eulus, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills, then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. A lot more trouble than you're worth. His face there, just bewildered. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. I mean, if we're being sent outside to find ceruleum, couldn't we stick to our original plan and find ceruleum? Air quotes. And I'll just go and pick some up from the camp. Bring it back to you. Jobs are good. Everyone wins. Eulus finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. First location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Let's fucking go. Can I? No. Okay. Go. Elise. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Mercano in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. While I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. See, then with your permission, we will commence the search. I wouldn't have thought he would be happy about, like, I don't know, just the way that Alfner is like, yeah, okay, we'll take care of it, shall we? I thought he would be a bit more uppity, like, I told you to follow my instructions. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Euless said. Anything out here? No. Oh. Shop counter. Some sparkling up there, I see, maybe. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Aha! Aha! I keep forgetting to search for Aether Currents. Map. Okay, so there wasn't one over there. So it gets up that way. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Oh, hey, hello there. Sightseeing logs, baby! The fuck are these? The contraption is built in the style of Imperial war machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. On closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. What are you? Overtuned specimen. My. How awful you are. Oh, it's you. Any luck? No sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? Never you mind what I'm gazing at. What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. Every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. How's the pond heated? Yeah, the pond was heated. Ceruleum? With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. That was a long time ago when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. Can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be, with the... fuck. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Ulysses, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi medici, so it doesn't scare me. Signiferi? Signiferia medici. Medici? I don't know. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blaster for fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. There's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? A friendly competition might make things interesting. Last one to find a cerulean tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Very dramatic music for us to go for a swim. Point of interest, hello. Delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Whatever. Paladin doesn't care for your tilts. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. Blah, 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 blah. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odour emanating from every elm of your body. Ulysses will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Yo. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Temperature regulator cerulean tank. Uncovering hidden treasure is an adventurous bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. That's it. There's still some cerulean left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Look at him being helpful. Call me an Aldan, because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Ulysses, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. During the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops of rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. Just need to hold on a little longer. Give me some gloves. Computer hand gear cover. Again, these look familiar. I feel like I've had this armor set before. But, yeah, it is what it is. Now the fire has burned out, Euless is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, the time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. You have no clue what's going on. We're searching for petrol, effectively. Understood, let's get to work. We're trying to find fuel in these. According to the ceruleum gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. The ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much. Yeah, fuck it. Blow this shit to pieces, shall we? After successfully removing the war machina's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty. Oh no. Oh no. According to the ceruleum tank, this one's completely empty. This one's broken. Dice roll. Retrieve the war machina's ceruleum tank to find it is still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Euless will surely be pleased by your discovery. Yo. More explosives. Wait, is that what I think it is? Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the war machina in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among ceruleum tanks would surely deserve one. Done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphino are faring. Oh, do you all just fucking ignore the story? Shame. Shame.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Sensible.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Yeah, man. Alfie's still going strong. Still going strong.
Low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, welcome.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Don't we just?
It's a poor attempt at humour. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Yeah.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Hey.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Reckon, do you?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Yeah, just about. If you're gonna be sassy, you can fuck off.
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
You know who I am, do you? Poor bastards.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
Rulers. Alphino and Alize will be fine, providing they do not resist. Once again, Ulysses has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details in those words, as you've seen to that meeting by the exit. You again. Ask the eel, he said. So that's to be the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. What are you up to? You up to? What's the eel got to do with it? What do you want with me? Ask the eel. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. The fuck have I just told them to do? Can I use your aetherite yet? No. You bastards. And put a batty. Have you done as instructed? Unfortunately, yes. The duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now, like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Discovered a new location. Yay. Automated death machine. What the fuck are you? Well, I just answered my question. What the fuck? Look at the state of this thing. What a curious creature you are. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Yes? Oh Lord. What? You got a Duggan? You got another one? Or have I got one?
This is my home.
What's that, 87?
Our home.
Ah, he got a Duggan.
At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Oh dear.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised.
You promised, Euless. You promised.
The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
When in doubt, look to the moon ghosts. Yeah, you kick the shit out of that door, Alize.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Damn right. Damn right. Oh.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections.
This is getting a bit Nazi for my liking, I'm not gonna lie.
A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
demands. And you forgot about the airship.
What about my
Once again,
fucking
you will
airship?
leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alizé.
Thancred? Oh no, Estonian, of course. We completely forgot about the brute force maniac. Very good. I don't know if that's a good sign. As far as the eel.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Oh shit.
They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Let's see this ending
It
well.
would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Why would you do this?
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald,
Fucking
of the
vibe.
fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Is he gonna go for that, or is he going apeshit? I think he might go apeshit. Well,
inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Okay.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
Oh, Quintus, you poor thing.
I release you from your duty. All of you.
Oh.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I.
Barry, they're ghosts. Oh my god. They were ghosts all along.
That I will not see tarnished.
What's this fucking lunatic doing?
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get
2
there
seconds.
before he and his men do something rash.
Oh dear. It's a bit late for that. Oh, Jesus. While I appreciate that they had, like... I mean, they had a lot of traumatic shit in the last couple of expansions, I'm sure. But it seems especially brutal this time around. Is that just me? Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Eh. Eh. No. Aha! With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They're in the train station. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry, a reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Why are we not talking to, them here? Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. Perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Eulis back to the station, have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alize and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. A blue quest. Rimmel Node would like your opinion on something. Ah, just who I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Rimmel Node of Ishgard. I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see. However, the very first of the Tappers to come bearing ceruleum has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish for our help in getting Juturna Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's at the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Garlean who was convinced the only engineers left in Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your experience helping to make the call. I thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go and speak with the Tapper in question then. He's a man by the name of Appius. Suppose you must be the friend Rimmelno wanted to fetch. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand, I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well, though I do believe my profit deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsabard contingent alike. I used to work on Juturna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. That may be so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Garlean such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tapper's Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tapper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. And that's to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I'd be of some real use to them and everyone else if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it'll dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies, which is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running again, and you'll have your share of the ceruleum coming out of the rig. You couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial arrangement if you tried. So he says. What do you think? I'm a little uneasy about this. Yes, I'd been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefits is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that is how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I had a look around the fringes of your camp here before you arrived, and I've spotted a few ceruleum engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, your superiors would have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. Less reason in any case. Assisting us with the use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about the ceruleum engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I can have them working more efficiently and safely. You're welcome to accompany me while I do so, that way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect and then vouch for me with your superiors. I've no objections, I trust you will sense anything amiss. Let us begin with the proper inspection then. We can get to work as soon as you're ready, Shara. What if you sabotage them? What's the name of this quest? In Pursuit of Power. So that's... it's not... it's not immediately sketchy. Right, I'm just going to pop to the loop. Oh. And probably say goodbye to Mum, because she's heading off to work in a bit. Enjoy the vibes. Back soon. And we're back. Oh, I was actually away long enough for it to count me as AFK there. Oh, Barry's diddly done. Q-time crept increasing, falling behind the speedrunners. Faff with all that bollocks tomorrow. Very good. Onwards, Appius. Though the ultimate objective is to get the engines running at full capacity, the purpose of this inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate it if you could be the one to lay hands on the devices. Never fear. I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Either way. Doodling late into the night, is it? Appius has yet to... Oh, you son of a bitch. Come here. Come on. Oh, we're just doing, yeah. I thought you might have something to say about it. Yeah, oh, hello. One in here, is there? Don't mind us, Max. Hello, cerulean machines. Ah. Praise be to your deft hands. I have an idea of what our next step ought to be, and perhaps it would be best to apprise Rimmel know of our progress first. Ah, that's the end of your quest anyway. They seem to have made a relatively random quest into a, current one. How are our engines? Alas. I fear that each of those we examined are guaranteed to break down sooner or later, should you continue using them in their current state. I think you're a lying piece of shit. Don't trust a word you say. Surely you jest. I swear it on my integrity as an engineer. You're in dire need of instruction in the proper operation of cerulean engines. You saw the little lamp light up when you touched the switch, correct? That only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt, which prevented them burning out, only to let them freeze solid instead. Hey, your lot turned them on. From the state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I notice you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the engines to power them break. Now will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. Bullshit! We've got working cerulean engines, you fuck. I'm a machinist from Frozen Climes myself, and what you say sounds plausible enough. Very well. On behalf of the camp, I formally ask you to repair the cerulean engines. I don't like it. I suppose that means I will be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong, so you may as well use your own 2 hands this time. That's the spirit. I knew you'd come around. Don't like you. Don't like you at all. Agey motherfucker he is. Oh, oh god damn it. That's rude. They wouldn't even give us the, they wouldn't let us attune beforehand. I should check. Emperor's Rose. Hello. Hello. ACT. Nothing yet. No patches yet. Soon, hopefully. Oh, don't want to close that. Fucking hell. Automated death machines look so fucking xenomorph, to be honest. Oh, hello, Barry. Yeah, well, I mean, technically, I thought you were gone, first off, but, I mean, given that ACT is just reporting the numbers that it's getting, I didn't think the squish would really affect it. It's just got different numbers to show now, because literally all ACT does, as far as I can tell, is look at the combat log. And look at how much damage is flying about. And so the numbers it gets from there are just going to be smaller than they were before. And that's as easy as that. I could do it manually if I wanted to, but, you know, I don't feel like it. I can quite easily sum up all the damage numbers I see on screen and keep a running timer in my head. And I could quite easily do the maths to turn that into damage per second. It's, yeah, I choose not to, because there's programs that do that for you. But yeah, there is mention on there of, please report 6.0 pets or actions name. So, yeah, I mean, these break with every new patch. Even relatively minor patches have always broken them. For at least, well, for an amount of time, in my experience. Which, given to my unknowledgeable mind, feels like there must be a way around that. Because if it's literally any patch that's breaking it, then that feels like the sort of thing that must be, like there's something in there that's specifically tied to a patch number or something. I don't know. Take out that reference. Stop telling it to look for that patch in particular and just leave it to free-for-all. Leave it to raw dog it. But, yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, I'm not honestly expecting it to be, imminent. I just like to check it every now and then. I think most patches it's like a day or two, but this is like an expansion, so could be a bit longer. Shara and Euless. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then when he was alone, No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. Most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Aye. Speak with Sabinianus. Sabinianus. What you doing? You, Theo, what's up? I do hope the Ilsabard contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. Okay, good chat. Good chat. It's, maybe this is just me, but I find it shocking how many people I see riding around on this bike. Given, like, I never thought that cash shops were that popular. I thought it was a relatively small number of people. I would say out of everyone I've seen moving, more than half of them are riding those bikes. That's outrageous to me. See, there goes another one. You can hear him. You can hear him taken away in the background. Mad. It's only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves before this all began. I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. But then I suppose people playing this early in early access are more likely to be on the harder core side of things, I suppose. And more likely to be the sort of people that are aware of the fact that the bike starts with the first level of mount speed bonus. And therefore is, by default, or at the default level, quicker than the other mounts. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Ciso! Ciso! Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments. Now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Indeed. Oh, quests have opened up. Hey up. A blue one. Children are our future. You reckon, do you? No, it's just the bike, because apparently they felt that the bike moving at the usual default speed was too slow for its animation. So they defaulted it to start with the first level of this, basically. So like by the time you get to this point, or like even as soon as you've got that one level in it, all the mounts are equal again. But the bike has that regardless of whether or not you've actually unlocked it yet. That's the difference. And as I say, it's literally because they thought the animation felt wrong when it was going too slowly. Despite the fact you can set it to a walking speed. But yeah, they didn't like that, so that's what they did. As you heard, woman. A woman with startling blue hair is in search of her son who has disappeared without a trace. Excuse me, ma'am, have you seen a little boy with hair a similar shade to mine? He's my son and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment. He started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather goodness knows where. I'm worried he may have left the station altogether. The streets above are rife with danger. Please, could you find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house to the north of Palatium Novum. From there first before... Try there first before anywhere. He'll be easy to recognize, I should think, what with the colour of his hair and all. Sure, we've got the food buff rolling. Is that... I thought that was a ball. Big old ball. Lucky you, automated satellite. That's your head, boy. That overtuned specimen doesn't seem to mind about you. Another blocked street. Who are you? Savages. We're savages. Mother sent you. Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. The boy with the sky blue hair has made good his escape. You had best resume your search for this obstreperous youth. Stop following me. Once again, the boy with the sky blue hair has taken flight and will likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble from now on. With a weary sigh, you resume the hunt. Put my coffee down, shall I? Follow the boy from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are unnoticed or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail, blah 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 blah. Yes, perhaps you lost me. Psych. Shit, I don't, So, oh. Oh, you cheeky little bastard. Wait, where do I want to go? Where do I want to go with where he's at? I'm so lost at. Which way is he going? Stuck in the wind. Oh, you fucking little what's it? Oh. Wait. This can't be. Aha! Good, gotcha. Yeah! Duty complete. No, our home, it was here, right here. You again, leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house, bigger and better than the old one. Fuck off. The child has escaped your grasp yet again. Though this may be construed as a particularly tiresome endeavour, remember that he is only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. Ah, you fucker. Come on in. You alright, mate? Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? I don't care what you say, we don't need your help. Mother's worried I should go back to the station. To the station! Yeah, fuck that. Well... oh my. To the station. Safe teleport. On your own there, mate. There you go. He's fine. He's fine. Temple Knights. I was wondering when I would see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned. Poor creature, you should have seen him paused tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I knew that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? What? He was attacked by that horrid Magitech, you say? Goodness, that must have been quite a shock for my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. There is a salutary lesson to be gained from all this, though, one that I hope he retains. I do not scorn a proffered hand when one is in need, whether that hand be friend or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. Noisy fucking sheep. Laviers. You win. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Much to discuss. I'll rescue the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. All of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yosh, thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempests skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of Arlo, Mince and friends. I'll save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Riffraff. Give you riffraff. Yeah. Straight down first. Oh god. Fucking thing scared the crap out of me. I didn't realise that was aggressive. This. Seems to get very loud every so often. Brain. Counts as dealt with, does it? Okay. Q. Q. Never want to turn down a fight. Okay. Friendly spot. See no threats on the path ahead. Yeah, that's right. Sit down. Get out of it. Sorted. Good. Oh, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Bear with. Just trying to make myself comfy. A little bit too comfy, if anything. Dangerous stuff. Lucia. Ah, Shara. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Yay, a hat! Wahoo! Wahoo! Pewter circlet offending. Yeah, circlet is it? Oh yes, what a look. Seer has further news for you. Euless, yeah. Oh my god, no, there's quests everywhere. There's blue quests all over the shop. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, hello, Chocobo Keep. Have I not spoken to you? Galia. Gala. Gaia. Pewter bracelet coffer. Oh, shit. Gaia skirts her surroundings, but for what? Or whom? I've seen you before, in Tertium, yes? I was part of the first group transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. A small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? He's probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees. I suppose I'm one myself. See, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody, in fact. Before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigilers Urbani, and it was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. Thing is, that's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. You should go back to the station to try persuading him to join your camp. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It'll do him good to see you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. Toodles! At the station. All the way at the station. Cool. And you? Who or what, pray tell, the fuck are you? Commissary officer has her hands full and is in need of an extra pair. Rayo! Oh well, now here's a sight that warms the heart. I never thought I'd have the honor to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I've got a shipment of supplies to send down to Tapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure its safe delivery. I'd defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you'd be so kind as to escort me, I assure you I'll make it worth your while. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Come meet me when you're ready, but don't take too long. Monsters abound in these parts. There you are. I knew you'd have the heart to help a soul in need. The commissary officer is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order for you can... And we're running over there. Yes. Yes. Okay. Can she keep up with the sprint? Very good. It's just when you mount that she struggles. And by she, I mean all the NPCs. What would you like to talk about here? The Magna Glacius. It'll be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable to even the hardiest of explorers. It's a wonder that the Garleans survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glacius with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. Oh, no. Sorry, I went too quickly for you. Come Come along then. Come along. That'll do, Commissary Officer. That'll do. Discuss the Cerulean Bergs. This is only hearsay, but I've been told those masses are formed when ceruleum bursts from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing that moment of violence forevermore. Is she talking about like these things? And them over there. And that one. Yeah, these are just mountains. Okay. The water mixed in it prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of ceruleum you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure ceruleum is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. Rig. Oh my god, there's so many enemies here. So many Ilsabadi and Tersai. Ilsabadi and Tersai. That's what I'm going with. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. All that's left is to deliver the goods, listen into these caves, and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? Eh? Let's. Quest completo. Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. I don't know. I guess we'll see if no. That's not a blue quest at all. Screw you, Commissary Officer. I'll be back. One day. One day. Ba 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 ba. If my prediction is correct, he should still be around here. His name's Velocus, but most know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? Velocus, known for his scarlet locks. You know, don't be in here. It's not a good room, this. Oh, hello. You alright, mate? Who are you? Velocus. Velocus. We've been looking everywhere for you, still refusing to join everyone at the other camp, I see. I'm not going anywhere, not without Mum and Dad. Don't you see, it's for your own good. I know you. Came here with Euless, didn't you? Please, you've got to listen to me. Mum and Dad are alive, I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? No, fuck this kid. Papa. Completo. Oh no, sorry. You don't unlock anything, you're not worth my time. Toodles. Oh, we have upgrades. We have upgrades. Yes. 522. Right. Back over here. Has that been set to the hunt all this time? Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. See ya. Further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence, quite well as it happens. Now that we've procured cerulean from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Ishtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking her rest herself. See that she is. I can try, but you know what she's like. Ishtola. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. What of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first's wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Do I need anything? No, I'm not really hungry. Much as I love eating, I don't hunger. Alright, hit me with some cutscenes. Hit me with some voiced cutscenes, please. The moon was behind it all along. No worries, Ash. I thought you were muted anyway. But have a good one. Don't feel obliged to hang around at all, by the way. Like, I won't take it personally. I know you're avoiding shit.
Is that all of them?
Got their voiced.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it?
I don't like this kid.
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Yeah, the awful voice. Awful.
Hold on. Your
Hold
people
on.
might have
You on
scribbled
the
a
other
few
end,
things on
like
a piece
you.
of parchment, But it was Owl and Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
Let's be honest, neither of you two actually did a fucking thing.
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
what a, what's the word I'm looking for? What an insult, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Yeah, I think he's got you beat on that one, mate.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
Yeah.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Right, mate. Didn't ask for your life story.
It's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Not half bad. Not half bad. Alright.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Yes.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Well, yes. That's his issue.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you.
Goddamn right you do.
We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Dude. As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
On behalf of the Valiant, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Tempered by who?
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate.
Varys isn't a primal. Oh fucking hell! What? Can't just abduct me? Oh Jesus Christ, Van Daniel! Oh Jesus Christ!
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Yeah. Oh dear.
I shall begin the preparations.
Yeah, you do that. Get on, Van Daniel. Get
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Give me back my body.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
Who's been sat there quietly the whole fucking time?
Was in this neck of the woods. I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
Hey, Lily. Thank you very much.
He never
I shall.
but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
He didn't respond at all. He hasn't said a word. Fucking Xenos, man. What the shit is that? Do I want to know? Ugh.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Oh my. Oh my. What? What?
Ah, exposition is in order.
Yes, Van Daniel, it is.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
Yes.
But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
The Emperor.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Okay. Okay.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
Oh no.
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
What the fuck am I looking at right now?
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born.
Fucking hell, I completely forgot anima was a thing.
Garlean spirit, their anima.
I was not expecting that. Oh, anima.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Xenos isn't going to be enjoying this. If we're not in our own body, we can't give him the fight he wants.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory.
Butchery.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. Do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Together.
Is he in my fucking body? Don't take my fucking body. Get out of there, you weirdo.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
At least let me have his body. It's only fair.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
I'm not overly concerned about the soldiers, to be honest. Not when they've got fucking colossi running about. Okay, Fireflight Rampart. Is that really? That's it, is it? Reach camp broken glass within the time limit. Well, alright then.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
Diminished it is. Jesus.
Twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Yes, I imagine it would. Discovered your foes will give chase, the machine is especially powerful. Okay. Carrying a medical kit. You may use medical kits to restore depleted HP, while you can only carry a limited number of them found by inspecting full toggles or right antidote. What is this? What is this game? Certainly not going that way. What's that? Shit, there is a time limit. I'm gonna have to go through at least one of you, aren't I? Aren't I? Aren't I? Maybe not. Okay. I'm guessing this is what Barry might have lost his time on. Shit. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Where the fuck am I getting caught in? Fuel concealing wreckage. Where the hell is my way out of here? don't like this. I don't like this section. What is this? What is this? Okay, no, it can't go that way. I don't think I can go this way either, can I? I can't fight these. I can't fight any of these, come on. Maybe can I sneak around that hand? Yeah, okay. Is this the way I want to go? What are you doing? Are you also packed? Like it's been damaged, weaponry should still function. You can find the identification key and fuel. Fucking hell. Oh, that is unfortunate as fuck. God damn it, I had the fuel was out there somewhere. Oh my god! I hate this. This is not what I fucking signed up for. Oh, where the fucking thing was. Down here. It's like a fuel concealing wreckage, yes. What a load. Oh my god! Come on now. No, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Shit, edge attack. Shit, tempered. Shit. I haven't got a fucking clue where the ID tag is. Or will I have found that already? Search the area for the pilot. I'm inside this what? Who? Where? Someone help. You the pilot? Go. I've been turned, thank goodness. I thought it was the bastards got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its leg though, it should still work. Here, take this key. It's my hand on my... Send help if you can. Nope. Getting myself the fuck out of here. And I haven't got much time to do it, because that took fucking forever. Okay. Spark, proceed to camp. Auto heal penalty. You there, please help us. What's the fan? Let's get ready. What? What? No, don't down for the count, mate, come on. Behind the armor, guys. Come on. Backing us down for shit. I don't think I could have done anything about that. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Ready. Oh fuck. Okay. Oof. that was a lot. I had to spam everything I had there. Crawl to safety and regain consciousness. Yay. The last of your strength. Crawl to Camp Broken Glass. Crawl to Broken Glass. Assuming something's going to happen. They're not going to make us do this. Not after how angry I got a replicant for pulling this shit. Not replicant, automata. Okay, no, that's those stacks are dropping off, so I'm assuming we're making progress. We're going to be able to stand up any second now. Come on, for the love of God, stand up. Mind you, running down there is still quite a journey to go. Fuck is going on? Oh no. One of them will know it's not me, surely.
We were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Hey, that's me.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck. We'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh no.
Well, time to call off the search.
Come on, one of you need to know.
Case closed.
One of them need to know, right?
That's her.
Stola? Yeah, she knows.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Come on, Stola.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Get away from them, you bastard!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects.
They're rude.
In my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault, and so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Part of me really hopes we unlock that expression, if we don't have it already.
Rage, you will render unto me.
Oh, the smirk is glorious.
For upon thy life's wheel wind too many threads of fate,
Ritra.
power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Is it me? I'm assuming it is after what Fandaniel said. We're back in our own bodies now, yes? Yush? So I'm not dead yet?
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Oh, wait.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
That feels soon. Oh, hello. That is a... You certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good, though. I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days, or no, this ends now. This ends now. Lucia! Ooh, Gateway of the Gods. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. You well enough to make your report? Then the fucker put me in another body. I didn't want to do it. This animal was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varys. Does their depravity know no bounds? Oh, I don't like the sound of anima. Seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. You were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroi's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Laveyors, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Luminsan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. Looky here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory. in ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. Tempest are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. I'll have my vengeance yet. We'll get our fill, you and me both. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Ammon's time it meant Gateway of the Gods. Sando used to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. By that I assume he means Zodiac, right? All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Speak with Lise. All the way up there. Alright then. Off we pop. Let's fucking go. What, pray tell, the fuck is that? Automated cavalry, okay. Relatively harmless. I thought it was like a fucking Mecha Odin or something. Whoop. I'm assuming we are unlocking a dungeon. Yosh. Please. Water ground. Shara! What you doing? The way into the tunnel is clear, we've made sure of it. And we'd best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me, a good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone. All set for battle, I say. Total Fev. Oh dear. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Entaladium. We have to meet them there. We wait until the Tempest's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. Alrighty then. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Entaladium. See you there. Okay, speak with Pippin. Come on, get off there. Yeah, let me get that. There's an area over there that I'm not gonna. Right now. Wait, you have two. Okay. Yeah. Which makes it ruder. Coco Pookie. Wait, I want to see what's in these other rooms. Fucking nothing. Just the way I like it. Pippin! What you doing? Well, it's good to see you, Shara. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most careful explanation. I'm glad you've recovered and quickly enough to take part in the operation of that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lentu's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Wait, the destination inside the station. Okay. Yes. And now we wait. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoro's leaders, but should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoro's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, there's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Tower of Babel now accessible. Oh my god. I don't know if I was expecting that yet. I thought there was like more cutscene to come. I didn't realise it was so... there. From the ruins of the Garlean Imperial Palace rises the Tower of Babel. monstrous edifice constructed by Fandaniel and Xenos' enthralled hordes. While its exact purpose has yet to be ascertained, it is here that the would-be orchestrators of the final days await the Warrior of Light, who now spearheads a daring mission to infiltrate the tower and vanquish the Telophoroi once and for all. Well, shit. Why didn't you say so sooner? Can I? Oh, I can do this. Okay, that's what I missed at the other one, is you can talk to people. You just talk to these people and just crack on. Is that, what if I speak to... Okay, it still defaults to the same set. Tempting? Nah. Nah, fuck it. Oh, queer. Okay, do I have an ETA? No, it doesn't give you an ETA here, does it? Okay. Toilet. Dungeon. Yes. Yosh. Other parties recruiting. Okay. Yeah. Idle cam, toilet, dungeon. Have fun. Alrighty then. Let's do a fucking dungeon. Quick check, I'm assuming it's not working. Why would it be working? I can't imagine it would be yet. No. Patching, no nothing. Babbo, join. What are you looking at? That's what I thought. I'm half expecting to start seeing Reapers. What the fuck is happening here? What the... What? Hey, there it is. I'm half expecting to start seeing Reapers and Sages soon. From those that went hard on them, possibly.
Now or never.
Right then, let's fucking go. Captors, help me free them. Assume that's not our problem. Hey-oh. Well, everything. Yeah, fuck it. Let's open with that while we're here. Rest of them going the other way? Cool. Okay, what are we dealing with here? Barnabas? What the fuck are you then? I do remember you. You foolish boy that fell in the river there. Ground and pound. Shit. Okay, yep. Cool, got it. Why did I do that? Fuck this. Oh, I guess I could probably, like, run under him, right? Or a bit closer to him, at least. No problem. The alarm should be disabled now. With that, I believe we can use the lift. Oh my god! We can use the lift! Well, alright then. Whoop. Aha. Hello. Treasure. Fantastic. What's this? A free treasure coffer? Not suspicious at all. What you talking about? Huh? Oh, what? Hello, boys. Ah, okay. Ah, that's thermal suppression. No idea what this is doing. Don't like the sound of it. Shit, what are these? What do these mean? I don't know. Minimum. Ah. Oh shit. Box. Okay. Why would becoming a frog help that? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Become frog. Downpour, that sounds like a frog thing, eh? A frog would like a downpour, right? Breathless. Oh. Oh shit. What was this thing? Yeah. Oh my god, things! A necklace! Praise the walls. What is over here, though? Hold on. I need to look. No, nothing. Cool. Had to make sure. Where's our healer? Night, Ash. Have a good one. I'll see you later tomorrow at some point. I don't know. I'll be here until I'm here. Ooh, almost level 84. Oh, it might be in time for the boss. Ah, how about that? Just in time to get the, I can't even remember what it includes now. Hello, boys. Shit. Did I win that? No. Nothing yet. Oh, so close. I don't think I'm going to make that. Such a shame. Necklace of Healing, Imperial Magitech wings. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Oh, good roll on them though. I'm ready to become a sage. Healer main, baby. Oh shit, we're getting straight on anima, are we? How much he takes from his Final Fantasy X counterpart, the icon of icons. He looks very similar, if a little funkier. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's fucking go. What are these? What are these? Stay away from these. Oh no, stay out of them. Okay. Is there any way to tell where they're coming from, or do you just stay near the middle? Mega Graviton, that doesn't sound good. Oh fuck, that was the wrong one. Shit. Bad. Assuming I want to go as far away from that as possible. Yes, yosh. Go. Go. No problem. No problem. Boundless pain. What are these all doing, huh? What are your tricks, Anima? what are you up to, you tricky little fucker? Aha. Get the fuck out of it, I guess. Oh god, it keeps going. Peritum. Hello there, you. Click. Click. Deviating claw. I'm half expecting them to sort of, yeah? Okay. Okay. Fuck off. I'm so far out of reach of that. What? I can't outrun that. That's fucking mad. Mad. Granted, I was fucking about, but okay, no, I need to lay it somewhere and then get the fuck out of dodge. That's okay. Now I know. Fucking love Passage of Arms. So cool. The Iron Womb. Are we back, baby? Boundless pain. Right. So I'm assuming, yeah, okay. Because there wasn't one in that corner. Got it. Got it. But you fuck. got you sussed. Mega Graviton, what was that again? Yeah. Yeah. Woo, second chance points. Oh, fucking second chance points. Ooh, hello there. Oh, fine. Did I get something? I got a ring. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. Cutscene. Ooh, cutscene.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
Oh god, I suppose we've got a trial coming up relatively soon as well, haven't we? They're normally around the 3s. Or the 4s. I want to say like the 3s and the 7s for the trials.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Now what the fuck?
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Oh shit, the moon's getting involved now, is it?
Some manner of magical defense?
Wait, the moon has some kind of magical defense? Trial? What you up to? Idling?
Cryle? But how?
Is Cryle supposed to be here? I don't think Cryle's supposed to be here. Ah, it's idling.
Shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Alright. Alright.
Evil relic of a forgotten age. Hark! Victory is mine!
Nope. Not quite, Fandaniel. Not quite.
No more ether. And I was so close.
Oh, he was so close.
My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
We're going to the fucking moon.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
Oh shit, we're going to the moon.
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones.
Yeah, no, maybe not. Well, they did.
Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it.
You know how many times I've died? I don't give a shit.
You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Tempting. Oh, oh.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Oh, Heidelin, you menace.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
Wait. Mare Lamentorum sounds familiar as well. I think that was in Final Fantasy IV.
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Oh no, maybe not. Maybe Maybe I had just seen this. I thought it was a Final Fantasy IV. The whole moon thing was 4, I think. Maybe.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Who?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Ally? Who's an ally? Wait. I don't even know who's here right now. Oh dear.
Running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp.
Well, of course.
The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Oh no.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Garlemald's fate is in your hands. I'm off to the fucking moon, yo!
You're going alone?
Do what I want. If I have to. Maybe. No? I mean, I can. I give a shit.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Yeah, you might.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
We're gonna meet the moon rabbits
Once
up
we have
there.
matters well
The
in hand,
Nessingware
we'll join
people.
your moon. Until then,
Joining on the moon. Everyone's so nonchalant about it. We're going to the fucking moon. Oh my god. It's taken 20 hours. But we're going to the moon. Right? If all of the Tempered are affected, Euless and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them, we must, only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Complete. We now enter the blah 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 blah. Trip to the moon! To the fucking moon! My apologies, I was lost in thought. The device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Van Daniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of aether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever our waits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. We're going to the fucking moon! We're going to the moon. Ooh-wee. Some familiar names there. Mare Lamentorum. Let's fucking go!
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own.
He's in the moon?
Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Poetic as fuck. We're on the moon! We made it to the moon! Heidelin's champion. Oh, these fellas. Oh, these fellas. The tall fellas. Yeah. I will be right with you, moon fella. But first, moon aetherite. Ooh, it's exciting stuff. Moon map. Moon things. Right, level 84 I got, didn't I? What have we got? Divine Magic. Holy Spirit and Holy Circle. Hold on. That didn't heal me at all. What the fuck is that? Spirit, okay. It needs to hit something, does it? And these, I think, are just more potency, yes. All good stuff. All good stuff. Hello, ancient moon spirit. I return. I must return. Why? 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 Oh god. Oh man. Oh man, when we get the fucking what's it? That'll be glorious. The level 90 skills. Home. I need. Touch the moon, man. Oh. You mustn't touch the moon, man. In cerulean halls, find me. Those ones? Maybe. Someone order unlimited blade works over there. Maybe. Maybe. Aha! Just palace. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. But what is down? But what is down? Up we go. Tempting, but no. Ah, hello, the Watcher. Oh. Talk to me. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Well, there he is, in all his glory. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. Seven there have been, seven too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. Someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation, consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Alright, leave it to me. I'm just slapping shit. Keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do. I will aid you. Yeah. Yeah. Do what must. Do what must be done. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. Oh, they're tall fellas, aren't they? I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and This moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits, do what you think is right. We just like, yeah, fuck it, let him out, let's go. Just let him out, let's get down to the brawl. The main event, if you will. Ah. What are you? Oh, alright, you're those fellas. What else is going on? Oh, souls. Watcher. The Watcher would have you deal with the spectres haunting the moon. Moon's haunted! Oh, Barry's not here! Barry's not here. Let's confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. Feather touch of firm words, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Oh my god. Jump. Jump. Talk. Nailed it. Where? When? How long? I see. Person or NPC? A person. Dreaming spirit. Was it truly so long ago? Toodles. I feel like I must be in like another instance or something. Why is there no one here? One other person here. Or it's taken me 20 hours, but I'm finally ahead of the curve. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. The somber spirit. We were the star's beating heart, its life, every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? The whispers die, the final spirit fades, no shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Have a dog. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Oh, he's off. Oh, it's off. Where are we going? Where are we going, dog? Why am I following a dog? the fuck is happening? You're running towards a wall. Oh no, we're going down there. Okay. Okay. Valles Vulnerus. Okay. There's stuff on the moon. Oh, someone on a cloud. Someone on a more regular looking cloud than the sunspun cumulus. Interesting. Hello, temperamental spirit. Hello, lustrous dog. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Yo. Mystery dog sent me your way. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught. Mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Oh. Oh, you fuckers. Oh, I don't like these. Oh no. Shit! I fucked it again, didn't I? Wait, there it is. Yeah, now you can. No? Alright then. Again. Get out of it. Get out of it! Scoundrel. Final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades, all is silent and still around the numbing brand. Hello, dog. Where are we going next? Lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Where are we going, dog? Moon Cactuar. RGB Moon Cactuar. We've seen him in the distance now. What? Why are you stopping there? The Lunar Tender Queen. I'm not running through that. My God. We found it. These regolith. Oh, we're doing a lap of the brands, are we? I see you over there. One day. One day, Lunar Tender Queen. Dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Okay. Okay. Hello, anguished spirit. Yeah, hit me with that cutscene. Oh. I don't think we're vibing anymore. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. Faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Saviour. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Earth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmet Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? The receptionist at the Bureau of the Secretariat. Secretariat? Correct. Chief of the Bureau of the Architect, in fact. My name is Hythlodeus. But how did you come to be familiar with our bureaus? It's a good question, Hythlodeus. It's a good question. This is the bit from, I'm alright, right? Emmet Selk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarot. Yeah, how very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I'm different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. Soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heideland's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. We drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. Shit. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel. That colour I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Wonder who that might be. I've kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Yes, ma'am. I shall do just that. Fare you well, my new old friend. Wahoo. Oh my lord, what's happening now? The lustrous dog. I need to kill a moon cactuar. I'm choosing to believe that this is their default, like their natural height, but they're shrunk on Earth on account of them being, on account of the gravity being higher there. That's my head canon, and I'm sticking to it. Is that the term? Head canon? Head canon? Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's a word. I doubted myself. Foolish of me. Righto. Idle camera, I need to pee. And pray I don't fucking die. Oh man, what a scene that is. That's a screenshot and a half. Oh wait. What's this? I need to save that somewhere. How do I? Oh my god. All I can think to do with it is paint. Where's paint? Where's paint 3D? Why must you complicate things? Oh no, I don't need the whole thing. Oh dear. Well, it's gone now, isn't it? Hell, it's gone now, hasn't it? I mean, a lot of these are just very cool sights, aren't they? Anyway, I shall pop to the loo. I will be back soon. It hasn't even occurred to me until that moment there that I should be taking screenshots for my wallpapers, and I fucking missed it. And then I fucking... Oh wait, hold on. It might still be on. Wait. Aha. I don't know how to, like... Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. I thought I might be moving somewhere. How do I... Yeah, crop. Yeah. Fuck that bit. Fuck that bit right there. It's There you go, perfect. Drop to there, and where's save? Menu? Save as image. Wallpapers. Yeah. Moon. Space view. Moon space view. Fantastic. Do I want to save my work? Yes. Did I not just do that? Oh, no, fuck it. No. Change of plans. Right. Oh, there's me in the distance. The moon cactuars were awfully close. Right. As I said, just to make sure it sort of resets the AFK timer, I will be back shortly. Oh, you creepy little fucker. Alrighty then, we're still alive. We are still alive. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Right, the dog. Oh, fucking hell. It's flying now. I don't know if this is the sleep deprivation starting to set in or what. The fuck? Searing brand. Striking brand. The biting brand. Oh, cutscene. Oh no. The boys are back in town. That's so. I was using that, or I was coming to fix it or something, I don't know.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Uh-oh. Oh shit. This all feels very early.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus.
Oh, dearest Elidibus.
Of pure instinct. Wanting for guidance. Powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Indeed.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the
You do make me laugh. He's just so extra. So fucking extra. Like, chill out a second, Xenos. Come on, man. No one needs to be that much. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes.
Or perhaps you
Beautiful.
would faithfully hear him now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
No, I don't want to. I don't feel like it. Yeah, okay. Should I get comfy again?
Whet the appetite.
Are we actually gonna have to fight, or is this cutscene?
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
I wouldn't be surprised if Xenos killed you soon, Daniel. You're upsetting him. He wants a brawl. Let him brawl.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh, he meant it. I thought it might just be an awkward silence as he died. Not with a bang, but with a whimper. But no. Shit's popping off. What is this? Oh, it's me. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations, and what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
Cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Who's that?
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Why do you sound familiar?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Oh, we're doing this old shit again. And that means we're going into a trial. Hades is back. Oh no, it's Zodiac now. Well, yes, that's all well and good, but I'm the main fucking character, son. Fuck your boundless power. I have more.
I had intended to pit my fractured ability against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
What a bet. Oh man, I remember when this first happened, I think, for Hades. And all the pillars of light, and it's just like, fuck yes! Yeah! Wahoo! Ride the lustrous dog achieved. And now we've got this whole thing to deal with. Hi there, mate. What you doing? Okay. Okay. Let's fucking go, shall we? No, raid, trial, Endwalker, Dark Inside. Zodiac's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiac's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. Let's fit you down there. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Oh god, it's fucking... I got... yeah. Still plenty of levels to spare to repair all this shit. Okay. I think it is time. Let's go! 14-minute wait? Shit. Oh no. What did I do today? What did I do today, indeed? What am I doing? What, pray tell, am I doing? I suppose this is where I should start doing this shit, right? Right? God damn it. I'll be right back. You wait there, Zodiac. You wait right there. The music was pretty fucking dramatic for that as well. Oh look, a Reaper. What are the odds of that? Okay, it does still work for the multiple zone ones. Not as smooth, but it works. You. GG Leo. Fuck, I was gonna go make a coffee. I'll see what happens after that. Ah, you, I know why you're here, and if you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry it from my cold, lifeless... Master Shilio, she's a friend. This adventurer has agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what her empty intimidations are worth. Ah, I see. My apologies, madam. Tensions have been high as of late, as I'm sure you can understand. For reasons that elude me, these lemures have made my life a waking nightmare. Sight unseen, they have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors abound of their origin. Some say they are the detritus of some barbaric nation. They flaunt our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They're led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her scythe at the smallest slight. Refuse their payments of coin and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper is naught but a toothless bandit. Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? Wah? You're the Reaper. Oh, you're a perceptive one, ain't you? Suppose that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. And what do we have here? Hiring more help while our ledgers remain unbalanced? You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? What's all that about sight unseen? My, how do you keep the lies straight? You didn't tell your hired muscle here what great friends we were. So great, in fact, that you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. A job we were happy to do. You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way, after all. But as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid without the coin to bend them, we only have one recourse, unless... Hello. One does wonder how you found yourself with a bodyguard of such uncommon metal. Aye, not an ounce of fear in that gaze, not a mote of puffed-up arrogance either. This lass, my dear Giglio, is the genuine article. She has what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. How's this? For the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventure off your hands and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've been made a free agent, but if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come and visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door's open. I just might do that, little Miss Reaper. I just might do it. First, I think I need a coffee. It's about 6 o'clock. That's about when I was planning on having a coffee, I think. How long's the queue gonna be? Long as fuck. Yeah, we're gonna iCam again, and I'm gonna go and get a coffee. Ugh. I will be back, hopefully, before a queue pops. We'll see. And we're back. And we haven't missed a queue. The queue's grown considerably. Ooh-wee. Oh no. Oh no. What's our time? 21 hours. Not bad. Not bad. We're not done, but not bad. The absolute state of this, we have time yet to become a Reaper. Did they all... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. All the retainers have things. The average wait time just plummeted. That's hopeful. Hopeful. Hello, loyal Lemure. Make me a Reaper. Is that a sage thingy there? Does he just do a sage thing? The boss told me you'd be along. Coming in. Gosh. Boss, the guest of honor's arrived. Ah, the savior of Alamigo and Doma deigns to appear before me. I have heard all about you. It's hard not to in this line of work. The stories paint you as ferocity incarnate. A force of nature few have survived. Peace, friend. I have no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish. You can call me Drusilla. I'm a Reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here as to why I invited you into our home. There's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. Depends on the job. Now, don't you worry that virtuous heart of yours, eh? I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. All you have to do is kill one for me. And perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. Don't look so surprised. I know you've seen the dead walk. This time you'd be up against a void sent, come here to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. It won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void, and near as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger. Worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? You can't face it as you are, though. Storied as your strength may be, I'll need to train you in techniques. Techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. Keep talking. Keep talking. Oh my god, she's Garlean. Don't see many Garleans in Aldar, do you? Let alone ones as savage as this. Say if you're startled gasps, I'm not out of surprises yet. Job's done. Hold your hand out to the crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. Hello there, beautiful. That's it. I knew you had what it takes. This would be an avatar, a manifestation of your essence and the Stygian power of the Void Center on the other side. A Void Center which, if you so choose, you will bind yourself. You'll gain skills unlike anything you've ever known. Skills that have allowed people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. Think I need help killing? You don't know me. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one void sent against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins. But if siding with my kind makes your stomach churn and blah 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 blah. If my kind makes your stomach turn, take your indignation and piss off. If the thought of having one foot in the void twists your guts worse than the moon's blood, and then take your cowardice and piss off. And if you've any concern for the sanctity of your soul, then take your virtue and piss off. However, if you've none of the aforementioned objections, and you don't mind walking the knife's edge twixt life and death, then you'll have the tools to see your justice done and done right every time. This is the choice you must make, and soon, every moment our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm. Still not looking good, is it? Drusilla, I take it you've come to a decision, am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you. You'll dance with death and return as its envoy, or you won't return at all, so what'll it be? I will suffer this void sent to threaten the innocent. I will dance. Very good, then. Let's not waste time. Take up this crystal and attest to both worlds that you walk as a reaper. Bind yourself to the void and claim the strength that the weak of heart shun. Through the avatar at your side does the void scent bring its power to bear, feeding upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? Eh? But I'm sure you tire of words. Here, the traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped to your back. Gimme. Gimme. Yes. Yes. Yes! Reaper unlocked, baby. Okay. Okay, as is tradition. Ta-da! Oh my, what an incredible kit we've got. Oh dear, yeah, I've got all sorts of shit handy, haven't I? Fantastic. Look at that. Oh my god, look at all the buttons. Okay. Okay, first things first. First things first. Music. How wonderfully fitting. Oh, that's quite a pose. That is quite the pose. Okay, we'll be back for you soon. Where's that gone? Okay. Comments. You could probably do with being bigger. Start right there. Boom. Let's go.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Establishing connection. Zodiac, ladies and gents. Oh, you want that one? Okay, cool. Take it. It's all yours. It's all yours, baby. Coffee! Oh shit. Okay. Wait, that's got a square on it. What does that mean? Aha! Aha! Snake. Snakes. It's a snake. It's a couple of snakes.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah. Yeah. Square there, yeah, cool.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine.
Hey, hey! I was doing things.
At last, I have become Zodiac.
So I see. And what, pray tell, are we doing about this? Oh shit, wrong button. Anyway, right button. Oh, good. Wait, what? Everything's rotating, is it? I assume.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Is that? Yeah? Okay. Okay. Okay.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Triple esoteric, right? That doesn't sound good.
How I've waited for this day.
What are you doing? What are you doing there? Huh? Aha! Called it. Sort of. Kinda called it. Sort of figured what you were up to. I know what's going on. Snakes! Snakes! That's a snake. Astral flow. Oh shit. Wait, okay, the snakes are going that way. So, over here. Yes? I think I'm good. Yeah. Oh, you bastard! Every time I use fight. Oh, we're going over here, are we? Why are we going over here? Oh shit. Oh, come on, man.
Will you live to see the end?
Well. Yep. So yeah. I have no idea what happened there. Are they always, yeah, I assume those first two are always the triangle followed by the square. So that's something. Something I can follow at least. These two. Paradigma again. Snakes. Snakes! Appreciate I probably left that a little bit too late, but I was, shit, what's the word? Requiescating. Is this when the turning starts now? Okay. I think I fucked up some timing again. Does signify when he's doing the thing.
At last, I am become Zoya. My life's work, my masterpiece.
Oh shit. Why would I do that? Shit, okay. Oh, god damn it. My rotation goes all the way to hell when I'm doing that as well. I may be out of practice somewhat. Paradigma, what you doing? Snakes! They'll be rotating that away. Which means here. No, get back here. Why are we jumping over here? Everyone fucking died over here when we did this last time. What? What? How are you supposed to know which way those are going? Go now. Try more fast exit area, that's okay. Where's my frame rate going? Oh, I'm fucking clicking on the wrong screen, am I? That'll help. Go on, get over here. Well, where's my mouse speed gone? Oh god. Oh god, it's all gone to hell now. Okay. Oh, I think there are some weird things happening now. Be a square, yes. Let me greed. Let me greed. Wow!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Oh, I can see that being a fucking nightmare in Savage. Extreme even. Ooh, hey. Oh, it's good to get back into the combat though. Something fucking proper we have to think about. But I think some combination of this new monitor and it being 22 hours since I slept, that really weirded me out there because it's curved. As shit was moving, like the whole thing is now curved. I can't look at it properly anymore. Well done, my preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Ha! Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Always a pleasure, Fanny.
And played your role to perfection. Thus,
oh no! Oh, he pulled a sneaky on us. It was all part of the plan.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place.
Yeah? Yeah?
Better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself. My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
Shocked face. This feels very fucking dramatic for what is like, what, the level 73 quests?
Quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations.
Like Titania was the equivalent
So
in
many lives,
Shadowbringers.
so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Sure, this won't have any negative ramifications.
At last.
Oh, what? Earth was the moon all along! Deep breaths, slow and steady. Is Heidelin turning on us or something? Or did we just have a moment? We never just have a moment, that's a little bit too... Saw it too, yes, the blue star below thrown into turmoil. And it was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. What was that? Oh, I looked away for a second. Is that Xenos? Xenos being a bellend again? I think Xenos is being a bellend again. Fuck off, mate. Not now. We're busy. Ooh, big scary Xenos. Doing his Reaper thing. He's doing something. Is that Xenos? I mean, it's still him, right? He's just doing flashy shit.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Fuck you too.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement. Oh, yes, you will.
We shall see.
Same vibes. Same vibes. Alrighty then. I think we saved the moon. Sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. Okay. That was another finale of sorts. Talk to me. 533, hello. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. What are they doing on the moon? Why can we all breathe on the moon? Is anyone concerned about this? Do we worry about this? I'm going to opt for no. No, I shan't. I shan't be concerned. Stola! Eric! Pillar of Industry! Oh, Pillar of Industry, I've missed you so. I think these are... Ooh, hello, Bismuth Katzbalga. What else you got? What's the fending stuff look like? Oh, it's the very bright fending stuff. Oh, is that what I'm getting now? Maybe. Maybe. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempest before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphenode and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amorut. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. You'll never believe what happened. Fucking Zodiac up here, just slapped him. Slapped the hell out of him. He's gone. Taken care of, mate. Xenos, on the other hand, he'll be back. He's always coming back. Then Zodiac is no more. That doesn't feel right, does it? I doubt. And not... Well... I don't know, it felt like there wasn't enough fanfare for that to have been the end of Zodiac. Not without consequences, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh, are you alright? No. My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Shara, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Dola! Oh, almost fell off. Didn't even realise what I was doing. Thrilling way. Oh, thrilling way. That could still be the rabbits, right? Oh, I thought we would be finding moon rabbits. Dimly glowing crystal. Hello. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Next. Oh, I can bike in here, can't I? Yoink! Inspect the faintly glowing crystal. Shall do. Ugh. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporets, though it is not clear who or what they are. Moon rabbits! Moon rabbits! Fuck yeah! Moon rabbits, baby! Right? It's gotta be the moon rabbits. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Ooh. Okay. Before I speak to Stola, I need to pee. I will be back shortly. And we're back. Oh, it's a bit chilly out. Not out. Just outside of my nest. Ugh. Which I'm trying to snuggle back into now. I think the okay. Stola, did I learn anything of import? See, this is one of the downsides to... so it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. Oh yes. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Yeah, keep up. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Wait, he was moon. The moon was like a cage for Zodiac, right? Or some such. Well, Zodiac just happened to be in the moon that was created otherwise. I do not know. Thank you for affording me the short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetheris. Oh, Jesus. Forgot about him. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region. But quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption could manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I don't know. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her?
Oh,
How
God
many more
knows,
souls
Ishtola.
living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
I dread to think. I'm not following this at all.
In light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Okay.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days.
Can final days have a second coming? Does that make sense?
Should the
Doubt.
sword fall, what will become of the other worlds?
What will become of the other worlds? Shit show, I reckon. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Moonquake? Ah, it is ready. This way, if you'd be so kind. Shocked face once more. What is going on? A beautiful sight, is it not? Sure. You take those. Oh right, it's part of a cutscene, so it doesn't have... okay. Never mind.
Yes, but what is it?
Eidolon knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. Oh. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Moon rabbits? Is it moon rabbits? Can we go and see the moon rabbits now, please? What was that? 525. We just got 530 from that. This is 533. Fuck it. Fuck it. Bismuth, shield, and Katzbalga. Oh, what a tiny shield you are. Oh, if only I hadn't seen that 100 times before. Eh, fine. But I'm not happy about it. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. Time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. When the fuck did Barry find out about Argos? Because that felt like a long time ago. Long time. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labours in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Should we make for this crushing brand, then? Yes, let us. Oh yeah, I wanted to, sort this whole thing out, didn't I? this whole thing. Okay, new set. Reaper. I can't remember where you go. Under Samurai, is it? I'm just doing it like this because I know I would only have to rearrange every fucking number after the fact. Because that's just who I am. Up. 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 Oh, move you down. There we go, Reaper. Monk, Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai, Reaper. Okay, cool. Soul Gauge can be filled via execution of certain weapon skills or by defeating enemies afflicted with Death's Design. Sufficient souls stored in the gauge you can execute actions such as Bloodstalk, Grim Swathe, or Gluttony. You can view the job gauge description at any time from the Actions and Trades menu. Sweet! I have just a gauge of sorts. Wait, where, pray tell? You go, sort of, in that, just one left of HUD layout. Oh no, I don't have buttons for this. Oh, what a terrible shame. Ooh. Well, that's tricky. Okay, I can't process that right now. Yikes. Yeah, I remember this shit. Be there in no time. Through here? Through the cave, yep. Mad how much stuff exists on this moon. Okay, now what? Oh yeah, no, we did come up here, didn't we? Hello, Lunar Tender Queen. Oh, it's got a big old bulbous bit on it. Heyo. Kinda. BKO. And what are you? And why aren't I allowed? Music is fucking dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hey. I was proper fading there for a second. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophyll Grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh, bollocks. Well, that time I was trying to find a way up here and it was down in a hole. The Weeper. A weeper. Weeper. It's a weeper. Not sure I like that as a name, you creepy little what's-it. Ugh. Hello, Watcher. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energy is not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi alone? Hello, Argos. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelins, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Wow. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, more Argos is unexpected but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. Climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kind of fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Stola. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Yep. Onward! A malefic aether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac most like. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? Were you, Daphnia? Just a little further. Cutscene, I see. kind. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Armora tune. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and most intriguing. The means by which he conserveth energy, perhaps. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Asteroids. This is the moon rabbits. Right. Show me moon rabbits. It is! Look at the houses! This is moon rabbits.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Yes. They're rabbits. Look forward to it. Get fucking hype. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, they're so high def. It's... Yay. Yeah. Moon rabbits. Mice. Mouse rabbits. Moony mouse rabbits. Oh, Barry. Oh my god. Someone's here. Barry's here. Why were you tickled? Have you not seen moon rabbits before? They're from Final Fantasy IV. I knew they were moon rabbits before. As soon as they mentioned pilots, I was like, moon rabbits. Because I'd seen them before in Final Fantasy IV.
Look lively, everyone! I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Of course, Gun Rabbit. They fucking love moon rabbits, don't they? Every moon's gotta have some rabbits.
Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
Fucking hell, cat scared the crap out of me. Just woke up and heard all that. Have I just been on all night, rambling away into your ear with what is probably pure inane fucking nonsense at this point, having been awake for... Well, I've probably been awake for 24 hours now. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
Stations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions?
You
Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
you just had to get involved in the moon rabbit hype. Understandable. Back to sleep with you. I've come to the conclusion at this point that I can't stop before 24 hours now, can I? As a bare minimum. But I've also I all of 5 minutes before your awakening, I might have been asleep at the desk, just like leaning on my hand. I was pretty close to it, if not completely asleep. The ambient noise on the moon is far too chilled out. How am I supposed to be doing this right now? It's outrageous.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
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 Oh, thank God. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Loporets mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. I need to get more vertical. On account of my half-asleepness. Saw the fun the traders on Etheirys were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that, so here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage. To the Aetherite. I'm on the fucking moon. Okay. Ugh. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. Charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheirys, and that's a promise. Lem. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Don't make me roleplay a tired moon rabbit. I could get very method on that one right now. Hello, person. Ooh. Cutscene. Please voice it, please voice it, please voice it. Oh no. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Leader? Yes, look no further, I'm the one you seek. Well, Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? You call them children. This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. For goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Run along back toward the entrance. You'll find a path that leads to a central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Say back to the entrance. This way. Up, up, up. Oh. Oh. Oop. Trying.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Okay.
The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
We didn't want that, no?
Acutely
Are you sure about that?
of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are
Shit.
now.
What did I miss?
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Oh no. The celestial currents of the star have begun to degrade. Someone should do something about that.
Proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. There is that,
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Okay.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Okay.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Okay. What is happening?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to Shara.
Turning the moon into an escape pod now, we see that pretty
Carry
frequently.
out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Okay, vessel first. Then it was just hidden as a moon.
There's
They haven't
certainly more to you all than meets the eye.
melon balled the moon
Might I
to
ask
make a
where exactly
boat
you
out of
intend
it.
to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
Oh, no mapping way.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Okay.
No need
Why
to
are we
worry,
discussing
though.
this?
The vessel is being refurbished with accommodations for an extended stay as we speak.
This can't actually be the plan, can it?
While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Rich coming from you.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Okay.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Yay. Oh my god. Oh my god. 533, yes, yes. Yes, please. Psycho skin coat of fending. Colourful coat of fending. Fantastic. Very fantastic, okay. You know what time it is? Need to pee. Pray I don't fall asleep. While I'm gone, I will be back. was muted. I was muted. It's just saying it's been touch and go for a while as far as the consciousness thing. And I was also wondering, does it still count as a 24-hour stream if I'm asleep for the last hour of it? Like if I leave it streaming, are we good? Is that how this works? Ooh-wee. What's going on? It's on Twitter. Some mindless scrolling should help, surely. Okay, let's have a conversation. Purple carrot juice. Okay, with the final days fast approaching, Livingway is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. Won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem, we have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium. And we'll see about filling your bellies. Does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperites and this vessel. Down, you say? More down, you say? Can I get more down? Okay, yeah. Cool. Yawning way? Oh no. Caratorium. Oh yes. Of course. Exactly as we just discussed. There are robots in here. No one warned me about the robots. The aggressive robots. Why are there aggressive robots in the Caratorium? Jesus. And why is there no warning about the aggressive robots? Whoop. Whoop. Hello. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cocking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labour, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received, why I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you'd like. Whip, whip, whip. No, no. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-coloured assortment of carrots. Got to be the ominous crimson one. Soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. That's what she said. Yep. Eat it. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingway whether it is safe to eat. You spoil my fun. What is this? Oh. Good. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Even Vieira like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That will be offended by all those who assume that they would. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favourites, actually. Just a very large carrot. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat it. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. The newfound vigour begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Iron carrot. You suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigour. Ah, what I wouldn't give for some vim and vigour. Think unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes. Yosh. The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. What if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from at Nordell's. Goddamn right we did. Goddamn right. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but Well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine how surprising they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. It's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? I mean, steaming, boiling, roasting and the like. I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. Oh, God, when first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it's strange. It does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. They'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Why are we on the moon boat? Livingway is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Oh shit. Fuck it, let's have a brawl. Maybe that'll wake me up. Got him. Where am I? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. What time is it? Ah, Jesus Christ. 1 hour. 1 hour. 1 more hour. Uno mas. Could, have a look at the old Reaper. Look at these skills, shall we? Soul gauge, accumulation upon the landing of certain actions, defeating enemies under the effect of death's design. Potency of things. Grants the effect of Soul Reaver upon successfully landing Bloodstalk or Grim Swathe. Okay, interesting start. Slice. Waxing slice. Shadow of Death. Okay. Okay. Up. Oh, what have I done? I right click something, did I? Hells. Ingress. Ah. Ooh, hello. Ooh, very swish. Okay. Okay. One day. One day. Here we are, the Upper L production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course. I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V we needed. My, how resourceful. Oh, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll always be... We've also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. It's also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes, make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Okay. Okay. Oh, where have I gone? Oh, shit. It's you. One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Bay wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes. Yes, what would you have me fashion for you today? Yes, an outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Yes. Yes, I think that's exactly what I want. body's your what? This will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. Perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I don't like it. I'd be lying if I said I understood what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. Would you look at that? Speechless, and there I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You'll change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment changes area of effect. Speak with him to do the thing. Okay. Okay. I absolutely might run too far. Get off of me. Okay. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? Wish to try my clothes, really? Oh, of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Oh. No. Some of my best work yet. Times and taste truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes, maybe using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. Oh my god. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. To go to a living way, I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these garments, okay? Living ways on that one, yes? Yes. Ah. Why don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wheel operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Thank God, you look ridiculous. Oh god, it's happened to all of us. They insist we sample all of their concepts. We returned. Jesus Christ. Verily, it is an ensemble most becoming. Scions. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong?
The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette.
We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but...
Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire.
It's clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's Burrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Till later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer.
Really? Maybe?
You're welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Shall we?
Hey, cheeky little fucker. What you up to?
What you doing? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors coming from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growingway, by the way. See you soon. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, back. Back. Aha.
Livingway. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Champion of Eorzea will be fine, thank you. Yeah. Shara seed, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Shara will be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Oh shit, they are putting a residential area on the moon. Mother of God. Alright then, Growingway, let's fucking go. I had no idea. No idea.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh no. Oh no. What's it doing? Oh shit.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Okay. I worried that it was taking us
Just a precaution.
elsewhere.
I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Aye, ma'am.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Mayhap.
Ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Yeah, you don't want to be ungracious. You Leonche.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side.
There are faults in our work we need to know. We can, we will do better, but time's not on our side.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
The greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Oh, poor Yurionje.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
There we go. Finishing quests. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though, you really would have liked it. Would I though? Would I though? I would have, because I literally said, oh shit, there's moon housing. And then they let me down. They broke my tiny heart. Going away. He's keen to put his recent mishap behind him. Yeah. Just wheel myself under the desk. Return to nest. But try not to fall asleep. Tough balance. Very tough balance. Oh god. How bright is it outside? Oh Jesus Christ. It's just daytime. It's just straight up daytime. Let me turn my light off 2 seconds. Alrighty then. Okay. Here we go again. Day 2, let's go! Growingway is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. May not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. The one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place that hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. We've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. Blue. 2 blues. Mother of God. Whoa. Oh. The speed difference on the Fenrir is still an outrage. Oh, yawning way. How's it going, mate? You anyway needs help gathering the Caratorians' Loporets for mealtime. No bother, there's no sign of any of them and it's always time to eat. You there. If you happen to be heading to the Caratorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Only thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness, so just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. The Watching Way has a mystery in want of solving. Excuse me, miss, have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a low-parrot their dinner? Oh, anyway, our culprit or culprits took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Okay. Let's do a lap, I guess. Oh, carrot, my carrot, the prize we sought is won. It is carrot of happiness. Carrot of happiness. What? They're serving carrots of happiness today? The deep, luscious orange, that tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings, I'm coming for you. Alright, bruh. Alright, bruh. Oh, hello. Nibbled iron carrot is in. Oh, another one. My word, they're everywhere. Scrumptious looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. Oh, bollocks. Oh, they're just lying around here. You're not going to let this one slide, are you? Of course not. Why would you? Ta-da! Oh wait. Do these ones not count? Oh wait, is it philosopher? Based on the primer you but recently received, you can say with relative certainty that iron carrots are not blue. Wait, but we don't want the nibbled ones. No? Muttering like grip. These philosopher's carrots really hit the spot just a few more of a while there. No, of course I'm not stealing these mine, since I want to enjoy an early dinner. I suspect this is not your carrot culprit. Ooh, this has gotten far more confusing than I anticipated. I thought they would just be around. Or maybe they're up there. Yeah, I'm doing that in the wrong order. Bad. Yeah. Okay, in here? That's a fake door. It's one of those classic fake doors. Scoundrels. Okay. Okay. Everything is not as simple as it seemed. Oh. Nibbled. Nibbled. Everyone's been nibbling on the carrots. Ah, bollocks. Slow it down a bit. just for my own sake. No, there's nothing up here. Damn it.
Can I get in that one? No. Shit. Search for the iron carrots. Why is this proving so difficult? Found nibbled ones. Found a lot of nibbled ones. You the... No, you're this one. Carrot of happiness. Oh, did I come up this one already? I may have done. I don't know. Oh, I just don't know anymore. Why is this one eluding me? What is going on? Okay. It's not these, no. Tragically abandoned in its prime, so it's what, so that doesn't count? Alright, Kerr. I need to examine all of them. Is that what I'm doing? The carrot's not blue, blah 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 blah. Same again here. See another one. That's another nibbled one. But is this not allowed? Carrot supporter, what the fuck? What did that one say? Yeah, bollocks. Morning, Patchy. How's it going? Scrumptious looking iron carrot's been tragically abandoned in its prime. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean I may have fallen asleep in the chair a couple of times in the last like hour or so. But I think I'm on like a fourth wind now, so I'm okay for like the next 30 seconds. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, it sort of got to a point where it was like, it's too close to, I think around the 22-hour mark, I thought I can't stop now. Because I need to get to at least 24. It's too close. It's too close to stop now. But, yeah. As I say, it's been touch and go a couple of times. The energy is low. Yeah, you want some? I'm also kind of looking forward to more people coming online like you and saying, what the fuck are you still doing online? 'Cause that's fun. Take the square root of the root and you get carrot of happiness. Carrot of happiness. Carrot of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Aetheris to ensure that... Oh, never mind, I must make haste or I missed out on seconds. Back, please tell me you've had carrots. Eventually, yeah. Rough going, I'm not gonna lie, mate. Supporter? I never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency. But to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots, but at least we know what became of them. And how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. My pleasure, buddy. 85! Wahoo! Wahoo! Ah, you've returned. Everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us lowbirds, though I suppose people are the same. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... What were we talking about? Yeah, I think I'm also at the point now of I'm running on the largely on the anticipation of sausage sandwiches coming relatively soon, in like the next hour or so, hopefully. Maybe like 2 hours tops. So add that on. And once I've had those, God only knows, that might reinvigorate me to no end. So I'm just going to keep on playing for now. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. God, that's quite a way. There's so much fucking story in this. Honestly, Barry's actually slept tonight and went ring shopping yesterday. He's probably actually played it for less than half of what I have, and he's level 80. Where is he? 87. I've only just got an 85 because I've been watching cutscenes and he doesn't. He doesn't watch cutscenes or read any quest text. So skipping through it gets him a lot quicker. I have just been enjoying it. I'm still relatively early. Like, there's at least another 3 days. Ugh. Probably 2 or 3 days of the same sort of pace to go. Not that I'm gonna do this for 2 or 3 days, because I've got 2 weeks off. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? Is this a forest? Is this... what? Is that what you think we just walked through? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are... So, what? Fuck are you talking about? Right you are, our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. In which case, it's beautiful. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheirys. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Oh right, in-game stretch. I got carried away with the concept of... Oh, I was supposed to do it targeting you. Well, I'll stretch over here as well. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you, a sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheirys. Could we maybe... You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Growing way is now accompanying you. Rah, rah, rah. Thinking, Shara, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. Anyway, let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we had started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. Then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from I've forgotten how to pronounce it. Etheirys? Fucking hell. I've said that word so many times, it's just gone. Bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheirys, the Elegant's Mischief, I think. I thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Fuck was that? Was that them? Okay. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Oh, he was doing the joyous humming. Okay. Shit me right up, he did. You Little bastard. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. Give you a hint, it's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Just about to say, yes. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial bodies in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We're quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Oh wait, no. Can't melt with them, because they can't keep up. Silly bunnies. Cutscene. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. Now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ends Vale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Stola! What you doing? There you are. Take it you've already received the Grand Tour. Shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly and your attendance is required. Really? Can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. Hey, bye. Yeah, we're doing alright. We're doing alright, and absolutely don't hang around at all. But yeah, nearly 24 hours. nearly there. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. Not that I'm stopping at exactly 24, because I'm awake now. Ish. I use the term very loosely. Really, I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. I won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow now. Come along, growing way. Certainly couldn't do it. It's I don't know. I think I was having some micro naps about 2 hours ago. Just like sticking myself on auto run and running into the wall for a minute. Take a break. Okay, tell you what was take a break? It's like 2 minutes off, isn't it? So I will yeah. Okay, I'll take 2 minutes. I'll take 2 minutes. I haven't been without breaks as well, of course. Oh god, standing up is hard work. Oh. I feel like I need to get one of those standing desks. I don't know if this would be easier with a standing desk or worse. I don't think I would last as long, but I think while I was awake, I would be more awake. It's much too easy to settle down into a seat. Start to lose it. It's yeah. Oh, the stretch. See, this is what I wanted. This was the other thing that kept me going. Is people popping in this morning like, "Are you? Holy shit! Oh my god, he's still going." And me just like, yeah, I am. Fucking hardcore. Gravity desperate, really at the room. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking more of just like, because I've seen like the ones at work that you literally just, it seems to literally just be like a thing that sits on top of the desk you've already got as like a separate desk for the monitor and the keyboard sort of thing, and that you just like full on old school manual window crank it up kind of thing. Or some obviously that comes like full desks kind of thing. But I've just gotten a new desk, so that's not happening. But also, I don't think I would use it ever. And this desk is kind of tall enough that I can stand at it if need be. Yeah, a few more minutes. A few more minutes. What day is it? It's Saturday, right? As of, yeah, okay. Jesus. I was just suddenly like, what is happening? Yeah, I mean, this came out literally 24 hours ago, almost to the minute, and that was on a Friday. So yeah, Saturday now makes sense. I was just sat here thinking, because I don't know if you were around. I got a desk delivered that I didn't need, that I thought was cancelled, but then it turned up, so I've had to arrange a return for it. And that return is scheduled for Tuesday, which is what prompted my thought then. What fucking day is it? I genuinely thought for a second that it could be Monday, Tuesday. I don't even know. Getting on a bit. It's getting to that point where I'm starting to lose my fucking mind. I say getting to that point. It's been a weird few hours. As I say, including like sleeping in the chair a couple of times. I would say I'll find it on the VOD at some point, but this VOD is going to be hell. It's a solid 24 hours. I'll never watch this. I've been talking for a lot of it as well. Reading out quest text, because not enough of these cutscenes are voiced. Yeah, I mean, if I'm awake... Well, basically, for the next 2 weeks, if I'm awake, I'll probably be playing Final Fantasy, and if I'm playing Final Fantasy, I'll probably be streaming it. So, yeah, that's me. I won't be doing this all the time. I will probably have late nights, but not an all-nighter again. Not a 24-hour. But now it's like, now that it's actually daytime outside, I kind of need to push through today, don't I? I just need to brute force it, get through it, and yeah, deal with that all tomorrow. I think it was the pre-dawn hours that were rough. Like the latest it possibly get before it started lightening up again. When I was, as I say, I think a couple of times I was in the middle of either reading a cutscene or running somewhere, and I would just drift off with both mouse buttons held down, just running into a wall for God knows how long. Yeah, no, but I mean, you know, we'll see. Yeah. Oh, I will be right back. Hold on. Yeah, no, I'll be right back.